Hey folks, so what you're about to watch is my first ever attempt at a Guild Wars 2 speedrun, but as you can probably tell by the title, it didn't really go too well. And as a result, there's going to be a lot that I need to cover before this run begins. I had to completely re-record the intro, and this is what you're seeing now. So if you want to skip this and you just want to go straight into the run, there is a timestamp in the description that you can click on. It'll take you to right when I enter Worlds. But I do want to give a fair warning that a lot of what you're going to watch will not make sense if you don't have the context that I'm going to be establishing in this introduction. So, what is the speedrun? Well, the goal of this speedrun was to create an experience that was kind of similar to what you see in my World of Warcraft speedruns. There is no established category right now for Guild Wars 2 leveling or story speedruns, so I decided to create my own. And I decided I wanted the speedrun to begin when you create your character and to end when you complete the final part of the personal story, which takes place after you've already hit max level. So I also decided to write restrictions into the rules, which prevent use of certain items and strategies that I thought would kind of trivialize the entire thing. One thing I will quickly note before I move on, there are actually speedrun categories for Guild Wars 2, but not for leveling and story, as I mentioned. They're all dedicated to like raiding. There's also a category for world completion, which is basically like exploration, but kind of a bit more than that. Point being, I wanted it to be more similar to the WoW stuff, and those didn't really fit the bill, so I decided to create my own type of thing. So now let's get into the rules themselves. And here I'll bring up the original rule set, which I will be modifying all of this, and because I'm going to be modifying all of this for the next few runs, I kind of want to skim over this. I don't want to go by it like line by line. So if you want to read through this line by line, feel free to. But I'll just give a quick explanation of the spirit of the rules, why I created them the way I did, and maybe a little insight into what I'm going to change in the future. So for timing, pretty straightforward stuff. First time you take action in the game, timing starts, and it ends upon completing victory or death, which is the name of the final chapter of the personal story. Now, I did add this little rule here, which I'm probably going to take out later, where I said you can stop the timer during load screens or skippable cutscenes. The entire point of this was I wanted to be able to go through the story as part of the speedrun, but I realized that this just causes more trouble than it's worth, and in the future, I'm probably just going to go into the speedrun with the assumption that the person playing or the person watching it has already played through the story, and you are just trying to watch an efficient way to get it done. And there are reasons to do this quickly, especially the personal story. It gives good rewards. So I think people who have already done the personal story once for the story itself will still get some good use out of this, because on repeat characters, they can farm it for rewards. Now, gameplay, what is not allowed? I didn't allow myself a lot of different things within the game, and instead of going through this long, exhaustive list that I came up with, I'm going to kind of break it down into 3 categories. The first category is no, like, leveling help items, so to speak. So, level up items that give you, like, instant levels or chunks of experience, that kind of thing, you can't use those. Now, the point of this was to quickly explain, there's a lot of items in Guild Wars 2 that immediately boost you to a certain level or give you a single level, and you can use 80 of them and immediately hit max level, or 79, because, you start at level 1. But the problem with this is that, in theory, the fastest way to get to level 80 would be to use 79, 78 of these things and immediately skip to the end. And this is kind of problematic because that removes any element of like skill to the speedrun in terms of leveling. And I tried to write in these restrictions to actually make leveling a relevant part of the run. But in the future, I will say one thing that I will do is completely remove leveling as an aspect of this run. This run that you're going to watch very, very quickly in by very quickly, I mean like 6 hours, but the entire thing's 22. So relatively speaking, that's very quickly. I realized it just wouldn't work, and I started using Tomes of Knowledge, which is the item that gives you an instant level. So future runs that I do will be done on a pre-geared and stuff level 80 character, and it'll just be going through the story. So future speedruns will be story only. Leveling speedruns just do not work in Guild Wars 2. That's kind of what I've realized through all of this. Now, the other parts of the rule set, which when it was meant to be more of a leveling speedrun kind of makes sense, were two different things. One, I didn't want you to be able to send items from another character. So you had to earn every single item on your new character. And there's a lot of rules in here that kind of prevent that. So like account-wide currency, you can't spend it. You can't put stuff in the bank and then take it on your new character. Stuff like that. And lastly, and this is one of the sections in the rules that I will probably mostly carry over, I made it so a lot of the items that you buy through the in-game currency store, or items that you get as like one-time only achievement rewards, you cannot use in the speedrun. And this is more for accessibility reasons, and I think this is still, for the most part, important, even if I do like pre-made level 80 characters. There are certain things that you can get on the gem store in Guild Wars 2 that really don't impact your gameplay at all, but they are like very, very minor convenience items. The one that really comes to mind is there's an item called Teleport to Friend. And really, I find myself almost never using this item. It has very niche uses. You can use it on characters to get access to maps without having to like do the unlock for it, which, I mean, the unlock takes 5 minutes. It's really not that long. So I usually see people use it for skipping to the end of a jumping puzzle or something like that. Basically, you just skip some tedium if you have a friend like help you out with it. And you get a decent amount of these from just like doing stuff in the game, so it's not really that much of an issue. But the way that I'm thinking about it is if this was like an actual category, people could, in theory, have their friends post up at every single location where you start a quest, and instead of doing any movement within the game world, you would just constantly use your friends to like teleport straight to the next objective. And this would create this really toxic scenario where you just have to buy a metric fuck ton of these or buy the infinite one, which does exist, but it also has a 1 hour cooldown, so realistically you need to buy a bunch of them. And then instead of doing any movement on your own, you just have people kind of taxi you from quest to quest. I dislike this, and there's a few other similar things that you can do. So most items that are exclusively purchased off the gem store or gotten through gem store related things within the game for free will not be usable in this run that you're about to watch or in the future. So I do think that's an important rule that I'm going to carry forward. Also, for achievement rewards, it's more of like an accessibility thing. So there's like a few really basic, like one-time achievement rewards. I don't even really think that they would have an impact on the speedrun at all, but I think just for fairness' sake, in case there's like a strategy that ends up utilizing one of them, it wouldn't be allowed, because once you use up that item, it's gone, and it's once per account. So that would just create a really weird dynamic for speedruns where like a fresh account and another $30 or however much the game usually costs would be required in order to actually do an efficient speedrun. I just don't like that idea. So this stuff will mostly carry over. That's the only reason I'm spending a decent amount of time going over it. Now, as for what is allowed, pretty much any mastery. So mounts and gliding are two systems that fall under the category of masteries. Masteries is a system in the game where you like train special abilities. There's other things like auto loot, increased run speed while in cities. There's a few different things. So I allowed all masteries because they're account wide and I can't just disable my mounts. It's just automatically accessible. Similarly, gold and karma are two currencies that are pretty easy to get, and they're also account wide. So for this run, I allowed myself to freely use as much as I wanted, because otherwise I'd have to keep track of exactly how much gold and karma I made, and that just doesn't sound like fun. There's a few other different things. There's like minor experience boosts that I allowed myself. I'm not going to go into each and every little one. The important thing, I guess, is that I allowed myself to do crafting. And, you know, I allowed myself to craft with whatever items I happen to obtain on my own. And This obviously makes sense as a run, but you're going to see early on that I tried to make crafting a more important part of the speedrun than it should have been, and that ended up losing me a lot of time. I say losing, but there's no category realistically for this, so I just ended up wasting time, I guess is a better word for it. And then one final rule that I'll mention, because it will carry over in the future, is open world events, I believe you should be able to do with random players in LFG, because a lot of those things are designed to be done with random players in LFG. I did do a few of them while leveling up, but for the personal story, there are no actual open world events required. But in future runs, there actually are sections where it tells you, go do this open world event. So in that case, I think that using LFG and getting the help of other players as it's intended to be done is fair, because otherwise it would be random. You can't stop somebody from helping you if you start doing an event solo and they happen to run over. So I think the most fair way of doing that is saying all bets are off. You can just bring in whoever you want to get it done. But that said, for the instance story missions, which are tuned around solo players, I think those should be done solo. So future speedruns, I'm going to do every single instance story mission solo, and world events, I will probably get the help of my guildies to run in there and clear things out. And then lastly, for notes, I put, your choice of race and profession does not matter, and there's no restrictions on character creation choices. In character creation, you can influence the story depending on what you pick. I think this is interesting. I think it allows for a lot of different routing potential, all the way back in character creation, which potentially could make it weird, because if you wanted the most efficient route, you might need to create a brand new character. That said, I don't think there should be any restriction on this, so there you go. Now, back to the PowerPoints. There we go. All right. Now, why did this speedrun not work? I've kind of already touched upon some of this stuff as I went over the rules, but I think that while the rules were pretty fair, the reality is that Guild Wars 2 doesn't fit the mold for leveling speedruns. So in WoW, the leveling is relatively short, so it's about 5-6 hours. I think while kind of long, it's still a watchable experience for the average person. That's something you can throw on in the background and watch while you do other things. I've watched many different 6-hour, video essays before. It's doable. And Final Fantasy XIV, in that game, you have very, very long speedruns. A Realm Reborn is roughly about 15 hours, 15 to 17, but it's a very structured experience. You have the entire main story quest. That is what people are going to have to do if they play Final Fantasy XIV, so it kind of makes sense for that to be the speedrun. So if somebody really, really wants to get an efficient method of going through that, well, they better watch that, because they're going to have to go through those exact same quests. It's just going to take them even longer. Now, the other issue with Guild Wars 2 is, in Final Fantasy and WoW, you kind of have every single potential boost that you can get. Final Fantasy allows you to play in recommended servers, which give you a 50% experience boost. WoW, you have experience potions and heirlooms and all that stuff, which speeds up the process, but doesn't actually instantly complete it for you. So those games, you really are using every tool in your arsenal to speed up the process, so it makes it an interesting experience without just completely negating it. But Guild Wars 2 lets you skip the leveling process. It gives you all of these different items. And I think that in terms of gameplay, that's really good. I think it's nice that you can do alternative endgame content to get you items that will make your leveling experience easier. So if instead of leveling through a new character, I want to farm on a max level character and then immediately boost up a character with the rewards I get, that's a really nice alternative. But it kind of trivializes speedruns. So it was an interesting experiment, but I don't think the leveling aspect will work. And now, I've also kind of touched upon this a bit, but what am I going to do next? Well, I'm going to try to do personal story speedruns, and additionally, I'm going to go for living world and expansion story speedruns. So right now, that is actually really relevant, I feel, because there is an event called the Dragon's Reach, and you can go through and re-unlock all of the Living World Season 2 and Living World Season 3 stories, and go through them to get like these really nice achievements and rewards that ArenaNet has put back into the game. So eventually at the end, I think you'll be able to get a precursor for the next expansion for legendary weapons and a legendary amulet just by doing these achievements for going back and replaying all of the Living World and expansion stories. Or I think it's just Living World. I don't think it's expansion, but either way. So a lot of people are going to be looking for the fastest way to go through these storylines and get these achievements done. And I think a speedrun is a really nice way of doing that. And overall, these stories will be much shorter and much more structured. Like a Living World Season 2 speedrun probably would not take that long. It might even end up being around the same length of time as my traditional World of Warcraft leveling speedruns. And as I mentioned before, since they'll be done entirely on a pre-made level 80 character, I'll have access to lots of different tools like teleports or like blink abilities. There's like things that shoot me forward and create a portal. Lots of cool different tools. And just I'll have more optimization of my gear and I can experiment with that. I think it'll be a lot more fun to watch, personally. And lastly, YouTube stuff. So, I'm sorry. I said before that I was going to start making videos more frequently. I posted the WoW speedrun and then I disappeared for a month. So, at least this time it was only a month gap and not like a 3-4 month gap, however long it was before. But yeah, I actually recorded this very soon after the WoW speedrun finished. But, I mean, it took 22 hours to do. I was completely wiped out. And then through a combination of extra work and laziness, I haven't gotten it edited until now. And one of the main things that's taken me a lot of time is ever since I realized the leveling speedruns wouldn't work, I had to completely shift my focus in Guild Wars 2. So initially I was planning on leveling up all these different characters and doing speedrun content for it, but now I realized, okay, my focus should just be getting one character fully prepared for doing a personal story and then Living World speedrun. So I now have a ranger that I've been working on, and that ranger is like fully decked out in Ascended gear. I've been collecting a lot of different items that I think will help in a speedrun, like Endless Troya Pinata Tonic, lots of different things. I've been working on collecting that. So I'm almost ready to actually get that speedrun done at the time of me recording this intro. By the time this is posted, I probably won't have started it, but by the time the final part of this, because yes, it's going to be multiple parts, like I said, 22 hours of footage, then I probably will have done the personal story speedrun at that point. And on that ranger, I actually have intentionally not touched my personal story whatsoever, because you can't go back and replay the personal story. You can replay Living World chapters, but not that. So I'm saving it for the speedrun. Now, other non-Guild Wars related things, but more YouTube stuff, I have decided I'm completely quitting World of Warcraft. For now, at least. In terms of video content, you can basically consider this me quitting it entirely. And for personal playing, I'll have to see. Really, right now, I don't like World of Warcraft, and I don't like the direction it's headed in, so I can't see myself actually playing it and making content for it at any time in the near future. Really, if I play it again, it would have to be if all of my friends told me, wow, this game is really amazing now, they've completely turned around their design decisions, you should really try it again. And then I would have to probably play it for a decent amount of time and really be content with the decisions and be relatively certain that it's going in a good direction to then decide, okay, I will make content for it again. Because I want to play games that I'm actually enjoying. I don't want to keep shoveling out videos for a game that I just am not having fun with anymore simply because that's what my audience knows me for. Which is why I'm trying to shift into other stuff like with this Guild Wars 2 run, because I've been enjoying Guild Wars 2. And as for streaming, I will be doing that again at some point. I haven't really decided what I will stream yet. Right now I'm leaning towards streaming Guild Wars 1, because I want to go back and play that for, you know, a mixture of personal nostalgia and enjoyment, because I played it a little bit as a kid, but also because I've been really interested in doing the Guild Wars 2 Hall of Monuments, so that could be something fun to stream. I don't know. If you have other ideas for things you'd want to see me stream, you know, put them in the comments or message me on Discord. My Discord is in the description. And really, I just have so many different things that I plan for this summer. I have more Guild Wars 2 speedruns, potentially more Guild Wars 2 content that isn't speedrun related, because I've just been playing the crap out of this game. And like I said, Guild Wars 1, Final Fantasy main story quest speedrun. I might even do some Total War Warhammer 2 stuff. I think I mentioned on stream before that I love that game, so would be cool to make videos about it. Really, despite the fact that I'm quitting WoW, I don't plan to abandon the channel. I have lots of different things that I want to do. I have said from the very beginning, I don't want this to be a World of Warcraft channel. Now, with that being said, it's been 20 minutes. I think it's time that we just get into the run. So I will skip back to past Harldan now, and he will take you right into the speedrun. Let's go and hop into this run. So the timer starts whenever I, take any action in the game. So I'm going to go ahead and start the timer, and then timer starts, load into Guild Wars 2. It's going to take me a few seconds to load in. All right, here we are. So now we're finally into the run. Now I'm going to try to commentate as best I can, but obviously I need to focus on going fast for a large amount of this. Now it's going to tell me to talk to this lady. I can completely ignore her. All of these starting zones to a certain extent are like this. You can just run past them all. There's other players here. The starting zones are basically open little zones that are accessible to everybody. Got stuck in terrain there. It's also slightly faster if you do a jump roll. So rolling is a main mechanic in Guild Wars 2 for people who are new to it. You can hit V, or you can double tap in any direction, which I have unbound. I highly recommend you unbind. So I do V, or I do a different keybind, which I can explain later. Ah, nice. Normally you have to wait and defend this door. If you're lucky, somebody has already activated it, you can just run straight through. So I'm going to see if I can catch this. I'll explain this in a second, but now I'm actually on a clock, so I want to make sure I do this. Please don't be too late. Oh, nice. Oh, this is really good. Oh, perfect. Got in right at the end. Okay, so every single starting zone progresses like this. It takes only about 5 minutes, but you're intended to fight your way through it and do all these different things. I don't have to do that. The only thing you need to do to exit these starting zones is complete the final event, which is the thing that I'm doing right now. Some of them are really easy. The human starting zone is generally considered to be the fastest because you can just run across all of the terrain. There's like stuff that's intended to block you, but there's a cliff that you can just run across to get out of it. And then as long as you're there when like the final event dies, all you need to do, get it. I believe you actually don't even need to get a tag of damage in, but I always do that just in case. So the moment this guy dies, I'm done with the tutorial. So I'm just going to quickly get through this. Because then I get like a little dialogue option. And there, according to my rule set, I can pause. So this is not a skippable cutscene, so that's why I'm not pausing the timer here. This is an intended part of the run. You have to watch this whether you want to or not. So that's the starting zone done. All right. And insert. So now timer's paused. So this is...
I heard what you did down in that crypt, soldier. Impressive.
Tribune Brimstone was calling the shots. I just did my job.
Don't sell yourself short. You were part of the team that took down Baradin and stopped the ghost assault. Smokestead is safe now, and you helped make it that way. People are still on edge, though. It'd help if they saw someone like you making the rounds, lending a hand. The quicker we get this place squared away, the sooner the legions can get back to business. You can help. I'd rather have volunteers. But if I have to issue an order, I will.
That won't be necessary, Legionnaire. I hereby volunteer.
Okay, I'm still gonna, since I paused, I'll keep it paused. Just because I really quick want to talk about some of the basics that I had to skip over. So as mentioned, you can run to the end there. There are a few roadblocks that the game tries to put in your way. You don't have to follow any of that. This is just for the tutorial. All future missions, I will have to follow that. But specifically for the starting zone, I don't have to. And just to really quick finish talking about dodging, because I know some people are unfamiliar with that, and I think this is actually something important to talk about. So mounts are what I'm going to be using for most of the speedrun, but within instances like that, you can't mount up, so you're going to have to travel on foot. Rolling is slightly faster than just running there, and we're talking like very, very, very slightly faster. But to prolong the rolling animation and give you more invincibility frames, you can jump roll. And to jump roll, you have to basically time your jump and roll at very precise times. It can be kind of janky, though, if your keyboard doesn't process inputs in the exact order. So Guild Wars 2 has gone on record saying that you are allowed to use an auto hotkey specifically for jump rolling. There are confirmations out there. I looked it up specifically because this is something I've been using for almost the entirety of my time playing this game. So I wanted to make sure, can I get banned for this? No, it's allowed. So that is something you can use if you want. You don't have to. It is the only external thing I'm using in this run, but it is 100% allowed by the game developers. You can use an auto hotkey to make it so if you basically press a certain series of buttons, it automatically just a jump roll for you. So what I do is when I hold shift and then I press jump, it does a jump roll instead of just a regular jump. This is very, 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 very easy. It trivializes trying to get the exact combination of keys. I would normally call that part of the skill cap, but I've found that my keyboard makes it extremely inconsistent. Sometimes I just get ghost inputs that don't get read, and in certain jumping puzzles, that can completely fuck you over if you get a ghost input and suddenly you fall to your death. So because it's allowed by the developers, I'm using an auto hotkey to do jump rolling. It's very, very, very useful. I'd recommend looking into that. It's not required, but it's just a quality of life thing. All right, now we're going to get back into the speedrun. I'm going to tab out to resume the timer. And here, I'm going to accept the reward, get to level 2. You can't get experience, by the way, in the starting zone, so you can only get it from here. So I'm going to equip this mace. I can't dual wield yet. Absolute first thing I'm going to do before anything, I'm going to go to G, which is the guild panel. I'm going to click this guild, my current guild, as the one I'm representing. I'm going to teleport to their guild hall, which I mentioned earlier, and I'm going to grab the 10% experience buff. I could have paused in that load screen, but it's so short. Now, we're going to use a mount. So, the problem is some of the props haven't loaded in here. Yeah, there was a tree that I was running into that hadn't loaded in. So I need to make sure I'm not running into anything. Cool. Talk to this vendor. It'll be in different places depending on how your guild has structured their hall. I buy that. Boom, permanent 10% increase. Very easy. That's all I need to do. Now I can go out to my map, go all the way over here, and teleport back to where I was. I think there's a faster way to do that, maybe, but I forget the keybind. Either way, this is back to where I was just a few seconds ago. So now I have my 10% experience boost. I'm going to use my roller beetle. I'm going to zip into the main city. So, this is the Char capital, Black Citadel. Shouldn't take me too long to load. I'm only going to do loading if I feel like it's taking an extreme amount of time. Honestly, most of the time I won't pause for loading screens, because it would have been longer if I had to actually tab out and pause the timer. There's a bug sometimes, or as you can see here, I'm mounted, but the loading still takes a few seconds. It's not too bad. Just, it is what it is. One of those things. I'm going to swing over here to grab that waypoint. Hasn't loaded in yet, but I can still access it. Oh, that railing stopped me. Taking fall damage put me in combat. So what I'm doing here is I'm briefly running around and getting access to all these waypoints. This gives me a nice little boost of experience early on, and it's going to be really, really nice to not have to go ahead and farm that all later, because I actually need to use those waypoints. They're going to save me travel time. They're like little teleportation points, as you saw me use earlier. So I can head in here and get access to that little thing. Exploring gives experience, obviously. Does it in WoW too. So what I'm probably going to do, I honestly haven't figured out an exact route for this. I've thought of a general route that I'm going to use in my head, but, it's not something I've really figured out. Okay, we're going to explore that later. I'm probably going to try to get 100% completion for this map of Black Citadel. So let's talk to the cooking trainer. As I mentioned, I'm going to be using professions. Please teach me to be a chef. Alright, then I'm going to buy... I need cooking supplies. I believe it's jugs of water, 10. Bags of flour, and I forget what else I need. Cooking station. So what I'm trying to create here is I'm trying to create, where is it? Loaf of bread. Right, so I need packet of yeast. Let's see, packet of yeast. Packet of yeast. Is it not here? Could have sworn. Now I'm going insane right now. Packet yeast? No? Where do I get yeast? Crap, I'm accessing the wiki already. It's 5 minutes into the run. Thought this was something I got off the vendor. If not, I miscalculated. Yeast? Yeast in bulk? Okay, yes, wait. I need to buy it off the vendor, I think? Yes, okay, I see. So it's not sold as an item, it's sold in a bag. Alright, forgot about that. That's kind of confusing. So, yeast in bulk. Alright, and then we do, I think, 4 of those.
Goodbye.
So if you're a brand new player, either just use this, like use whatever little amount of money it just cost me to do that, like next to nothing to access that, or do like 1 or 2 events to get enough money in karma to do this, because this is useful. So as you can see here, I do gain experience by leveling up crafting professions. So I'm crafting 100 loaves of bread. Cool. And then I'm just going to put this here. Cracked club. I can honestly just destroy this. Doesn't matter. And then we have a first thing. Loaf of bread. And I'm also going to learn weaponsmithing.
Need something?
Right? Crap, is that what I said I was going to learn? God, I'm confusing myself now. Yes, I am going to learn weaponsmithing. Okay. I can't craft anything, though. All of my weaponsmithing stuff requires me to get certain things, which I will explain later. Every other recipe that I can access right now requires something that I need to, like, do something else for. So I'm not able to access it normally. Pile of salt and pepper requires black peppercorn, which is something I need to harvest. So we're not going to be doing that. So now I am going to go ahead and just get some more exploration experience. Oh, getting a minor bit of lag here. Obviously, with everything that I have running, it could be a bit challenging to not get lag, especially in major cities, which tend to have a lot of players in them, lots of things to load. So I'm going to hop on my jackal here because we're in close corridors. And then going to hop up here. So right now I'm getting exploration experience. It's not a ton, but I would say this is faster at low levels than if I were to just go ahead and do some of the like very beginning starting missions. You do cooking very, very early on, and then you explore. And especially the reason why I say that this is worth it is because during my missions, I'm going to have to come here. I'm going to have to go all over the Black Citadel, and by doing it now and unlocking those waypoints, I'm saving myself time. So that way I can just waypoint around from quest objective to quest objective instead of having to manually go there. Now I also have to go over here. Blood Legion Tribune Quarters. Minor loading screen. And these areas are instanced because this is where story stuff takes place. And then as you can see here on the map, it keeps track of every single thing that I've obtained. So waypoint, points of interest, and vistas. And the reason I'm going for full map completion and not just the waypoints is it's very, very fast to get a main city. They have very limited amounts of waypoints. So by doing it like this, I'm able to... Nice, points of interest, blah, 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 blah. I'm able to get a big chunk of experience and rewards for fully completing the map after the fact. So now I can teleport out of here by clicking that. I should have done that earlier. I forgot. Okay, now it wants me to go down. So here, we're just going to free fall down to this waypoint. Gonna narrowly dodge that. Deploy our glider. Think we go here. This will take us up. Also, before I forget, one thing I was going to say. I know that I am not skipping cutscenes, so if you missed the explanation of rules, I'm doing this to make sure that a first-time viewer on this specific run doesn't miss out on the story, because, you know, I think the story's solid. I want to get the full experience, and I want, you know, first-time viewers to Guild Wars 2 content to get the full experience of the story. Future speedruns will be skipping cutscenes and whatnot, but this, I'm not skipping cutscenes. That said, it's not going to really slow down the pace of the run. Basically, the way that the base Guild Wars 2 playthrough is structured is you kind of just do random stuff, so to speak. How do I get there again? Okay, no, this is on Heroes Canton. Right, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I want to go here. We'll get that in a second. That's actually at level 10, I believe. We go into our home instance. Explain that when we get to it. Oh my god. I'm struggling. Wait, right. Keep forgetting about that. That's part of the home instance. God, I am a confused mess. I will say I do not have much experience with the Char main city. My main, as you saw, is a human. I've explored Divinity's Reach extensively, and not so much the Char main city. I have gotten full map completion on my character, so I've done all of this at least once. I know the gist of all this stuff, but, you know, obviously some of the things are hard to remember. Okay, get the Vista. Teleport there real quick. This part's really easy to fall off of, so I'm trying to be careful. Okay, nice. Got the Vista. Then... Now I do want to fall off it. There's a way to get down here. There's like a little elevator, but... Wow! My mount survived that fall. Holy shit. Okay. Or have big butts, apparently. Can't fit through that little arch. So this is one of those instances where mounts shave off time. The developers expect you to do a bit of a jumping puzzle to get this one. We're just gonna use the Springer. That's why I said the Springer is one of my favorites, because it's just kind of hilarious being able to completely bypass entire like parts of the game like that. So this one way out here. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I don't think it's used for anything in the story. Okay, we got a long stretch. So we're gonna roller beetle. Vista coming up here. Okay. The little ledge. Wow, that was unfortunate. Landed at the wrong angle. Held my momentum. See, that's the issue with the roller beetle I found. Roller beetle, it's like a blessing and a curse. It can be really fast, but it can also be really slow. Okay, wait, let me double check. Black Citadel, I have all the waypoints, all the vistas. I'm missing a bunch of the points of interest. So I am missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means I need 3 more that are not in Heroes Canton, which I will get in a very short amount of time, which is this one. 1, 2. Where is that? I know where that is. What am I talking about? 1, 2. There's one that I don't... Where is it? Not sure. I'm sure. So basically these points of interest, they're little sections of the map. Like there. Now, as you can see here, I'm not getting a ton of experience, but it is still useful to do this. Now, Imperator's Core, this is... I believe this is this one. I did miss this one. You have to go into the stockades to get that. I think that's the one I'm missing here. To go slightly in. So stockade. Yes. Okay, now where is the other one? You know what, I'm going to go ahead and actually just go into Heroes Canton. I was going to wait until after, but the more I think about it, the experience would just be better used here. That way I can skip some of the stuff in Plains of Ashford, and I can immediately start doing hero points, which is something I'll get into there. Wait, no. No! Really? Fuck. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, so like I said, I'm new to the game. These are unlocks that I have for my main character, and apparently they also apply to my alt character. Once again, Guild Wars 2 has a lot of account-wide stuff, which honestly kind of awesome. But at the same time, those are basically treasure chests that I could open because they use account-wide currency. I didn't think I'd have access to them in my alt. Apparently I do. So, you know, once again, spirit of the rules, I'm just going to go ahead and not open those. That would be very, very unfair to open, like, max level quality chests at low level using keys that I did not unlock. Alright, so now we get this thing. Once again, we can't use gliding. I believe we can't use gliding, right? Yeah, I can't glide. Okay. So you can't use gliding and mounts in instances like this.
Energy.
And now I go down here. That's funny, though. I can't believe that's... I knew I was going to miss something. I never would have thought that those things are account-wide. Sure, Guild Wars 2 veterans are laughing at me right now. Like, oh, you didn't figure that out? Like, yeah. I'm in oh, I took fall damage. You get briefly marked as in combat if you take fall damage. Okay, so we are missing 1 point of interest. It's the entrance portal? Oh my god. Okay. I forgot that you start just too far. Okay. Map completion, so this gives us a nice chunk of experience. That's enough to get us to level 5. That's the reason we do that. We have to basically do that anyway. I suppose maybe it's not as fast. I don't know for sure. I think it is, though, because now I'm level 5. This lets me access hero points out in the world, which are going to be very, very efficient. But of course, you know, I'm getting ahead of myself. So we're in Plains of Ashford now. I'm going to be using the roller beetle. Now, I always forget what level is this thing? Level 3. Aha, but here's a hero. So we want to do every single hero challenge. These are slightly higher than our than the level of the stuff around it. So this is a level 3 little area, this quest, but the hero challenge is level 5. So this we can do. It gives us a hero point, which is basically like a little talent point for World of Warcraft terminology, and it gives us a pretty fat chunk of experience. Very nice. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna zip down here. Level 4. Level 5. Okay, this is more our speed. And one nice thing about Guild Wars 2, every piece of content is scaled. So kind of like in WoW, you can scale down to, or like content kind of scales with you. So that's pretty cool. But also, unlike WoW, you scale down to do content, which you're still really overpowered if you're like max level in the low level zone, because you have access to all your gear, so all your stats scale to make you really good. But it means that every single content still feels good to play through. You're not just like one-shotting everything, which, at least in my opinion, can be kind of boring. So you see here, both of these players are level 80. You can see they have 56 and 73. That is their mastery level. It doesn't show level once you hit level 80. It shows your mastery level. So they are actually level 80, and that's just their mastery level is like 73. But they are doing this probably because there's actually still pretty relevant rewards for completing maps, even low-level maps like this one. I think I mentioned earlier that I can get Black Lion chest keys, which are banned for the purposes of this speedrun, but they're really nice to have at max level. You know, it doesn't give you any gameplay stuff, but it gives you cool skins, it gives you, like, you know, little quality of life items, like maybe the ability to like change your character's appearance. I know World of Warcraft now you can do that at the barber shop, but back in the day you had to pay $10, however much it was for that in World of Warcraft. But in Guild Wars 2, you just get an item. It's pretty common from chests. So Black Lion chests, they have a lot of cool stuff. Sometimes you can get like a really rare weapon skin, which, you know, either you can use or you can sell in an auction house for lots of gold. So I'm gonna go here and buy this. I don't have any gloves, so this is just an upgrade. And I'm going to talk to this vendor and sell. So, mentioned earlier, but every time I complete one of these things, these are renown hearts, it gives you access to a vendor that sells some useful stuff. So, I can talk to that vendor now that I finished her quest, so to speak. These are basically like quests. I really like Guild Wars 2's approach to leveling. Instead of having like a set of like structured quests that you have to complete, you have your personal story, which happens every 10 levels, and you also have these, you know, renown hearts and events that you find out in the world. It's basically like you level up by doing world quests, except the world quests are actually well designed. So that's the dodging tutorial. Obviously pretty easy, but there's a little chest you get. So we're gonna do this thing. It's level 4, which is one level below ours, but still can be nice to do. I haven't looked up exactly what each vendor gives. There is an article for that on the wiki, but I'm still gonna go ahead and do this just because it's still gonna give a decent experience. Alright. And obviously, as I level up, I'm going to go into more detail regarding Revenant, specifically my builds that I'm going to be using for it. But right now, it's pretty straightforward. You know, I just have my starting weapon and a few abilities. Nothing too special, but I think that's going to really change, especially once I hit level 10. So once I hit level 10, once we get into that, I'll get into that. Cool, leveled up. Select my reward. Okay, this is important. I'm going to pick sword. I'm going to cancel this. I'm going to go ahead and equip sword, but specifically I'm going to change this and put my sword in my main hand. Damn it. Wait, is mace main hand only? Oh, it is. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Okay. For now, my sword's going to be my offhand. The moment I get a second sword, I'll dual wield swords. Gargoyle fossil. Ooh! It's really good. Wait, it's part of an achievement? Okay. Cool. Oh, my food buff fell off. I'm going to refresh that. So now I've equipped, as you can see here, 2 accessories. This just gives me 3 power. Power is something that I will explain later on. It's basically straightforward. It's exactly what it sounds like it is. Attack power, like in WoW. So there's some other intricacies to explain there regarding the differences between power and condition, which is something I will elaborate on, but now is not the time for that. This is going to be a very long speedrun, in case the intro hasn't already made that clear. So I'm going to have plenty of time to get into the nitty-gritty on builds and whatnot. Ah! Here we go. This is great. Demonstrate something cool. So, one really cool thing about events like this that have times, I'm actually going to be doing an event here. But let's say I didn't have this event here to complete. I could go over here, I could just kill one guy, and I would get credit for this event. Then I can walk off and do something else, and then whenever this event finishes, as long as it is successful, I get credit for it, even if I'm like across the map. So you're going to see me doing that a lot over the course of the speedrun. If there's just a progressive event like defend this location, and there's a lot of people doing it, I'm going to go in there, I'm going to tag a bunch of mobs to give myself credit, and then I'm going to leave. Yes, I suppose that is leeching, but hey, speedy leeching. And this is what I mean by, oh, so I actually can't talk to him while this event's active. Yeah, whatever. I'll kill some guys, they still get decent experience. So yeah, here, because I want to interact with that vendor, I don't know what he sells, but might as well since I'm here. Alright, tiny ritual bag. And this is nice because now we're getting a lot of materials from just killing all these enemies really quickly. Ah! Short bow. So short bows are normally usable by Revenants, but it requires an elite specialization. It's a very popular item for people who have that elite specialization. Unfortunately, elite specializations are a level 80 thing, and they require a bit of time to unlock at level 80s. We will not be using it in this run. Alright, 20 seconds. There's probably going to be one final wave. Yep. Yeah, so if I'm going like really short distances like that, then I prefer to use the Jackal. Also, I don't think I explained this earlier, but the Jackal's engage ability is just a little area of effect thing, kind of like the Raptors, except instead of grouping enemies up, it gives you an absorb shield. It gives everybody nearby an absorb shield, which personally, I think is kind of nice. Nice. Okay, leveled up. I got a shield. This is also not usable. At least not without the elite specialization, but the other elite specialization.
What now?
This is all unusable. Oh well. So I'm gonna hold on to those pieces of gear. I could sell them for money, but I mean it's a trivial amount of money. And I would recommend, for the most part, keep the gear you get early on too. Even if you need money, you get enough just by doing events and stuff to cover most of your early game expenses. So here, cool, we have a level 6 event. Well, I'm level 7, but whatever. We'll keep the Cub Sphere level. Okay, so I participated in this event, so I should get credit. Some of them, I will say, disclaimer, not all of them work like that, but I'm probably going to be able to stay close enough that I'll get credit. And somebody else is currently following them around, so it should be fine. Come on, mount. Oh, the bunny's engage ability is pretty cool. You do like a little spin maneuver. I actually really like that one. Okay. Yeah, the Jackal has issues getting along walls like that.
Outlaw doomed to his army, scared him to death.
Missed attacking that. We only need... Okay, the cubs are going this way, so I'm going to follow them, and hopefully there's going to be... I think, yeah, they have to reach this area? I vaguely remember this. There's going to be one mob that spawns. And then...
Stupid. You made that up.
Did not.
Okay, so we finished this.
I'm too pretty to die.
So now we finished this renown heart. But I want to make sure that this event gets completed and that I get credit. Oh no, they go back in here. Honestly, I'm going to hope this guy finishes it. If he finishes it and I get cross-map credit, cool. Where's the vendor? Oh crap, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to use my endurance boost just to make this easier. Alright. Harldan family crest, mini Baradin's hammer. I don't like those things. Still junk. Alright. Yeah, my food buff's still going strong. I'm not going to 100% Plains of Ashford, so I'm not going to worry about getting every point. This one is level 6 as well. Yeah, sure, level 6 is still reasonable. And if I remember correctly, this one's also really nice. Plains of Ashford I really like as a starting zone. Some of the starting zones I'm not a huge fan of, because I've 100%ed all of them. I could technically, by the way, I guess I should mention, if I wanted to, I could right now go to the human starting zone and do that instead. I even have the teleportation point unlocked. Every character starts with all the teleport points automatically obtained. Oh crap, I don't have gathering tools yet. I forget what... There's like one level reward where it gives you all of the gathering tools, right? Yeah, I don't have them. Crap. So I can't get copper ore yet. Because I can't use material storage, I need to be really smart about conserving space. Oh, I got an axe! Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So... Unequip, sword... Hell yeah. Okay, I like axe much better. I'm going to be using double swords for the most of this run, but sword axe is definitely a solid starting combination. Nice. So yeah, as you can see so far, other than minor jumping puzzle skips, the mounts have really not done anything for me than expedite the process. Like, I'm just getting around faster. Which, I mean, sure, it's very, very nice to have, but it doesn't allow me to do anything that a new player isn't able to do. It's just cool. And honestly, there is a certain element of skill to use the mounts properly, like knowing when I should be using the roller beetle, or when I should be using the jackal, or the springer, etc. Okay, so this is a veteran mob, so mobs that have veteran in the name are usually a bit harder to kill. That guy healed. Okay. I go over here. Now, if you don't have all of the upgrades for your mounts, I would say that generally speaking, the Raptor is the best one to engage with because of the damage bonus, but if you have that damage bonus and all the others, then it doesn't really matter.
Ghosts don't scare me. Ghosts do not.
Okay, these are underwater.
I can hear you, right? Being Ash means being silent. Handle your phobias in a quieter way. For Ash
Merchant.
Legion,
Leather bag, nice. 3. 1, 2, 3. Sell junk. These are starting equipment, so I can't break them down later on. So I'm just going to vendor them because it doesn't matter. I'm going to refresh my XP buff because why not? And then I'm going to head over here. Found anything of note? No, can't use these.
Until we meet again.
Just from this, might as well. Yeah, so you can see, even though I'm not like super low level, exploring still gives decent experience all the way around. But that still gave 309 experience. That's not bad at all. That's a full bar. It's definitely worth going out of your way to do exploration stuff. Even if you're mostly trying to focus on renowned hearts and events. So you can jump in here. Normal entrance is around the other side, but this just makes it faster. Oh, this one's good. Well, this one's actually kind of weird. I remember this one. I actually don't know how to do this without waiting on other players. Sure. I'll find out. Okay, so this one, you do this. That summons these things like we did earlier. Cool. I just got an item for one of my legendary collections. Apparently I didn't have that one. Tap target hits the wrong enemy. Alright. So because there's other players in the area, I can tag the mobs that they spawn by killing this. Which means it's a bit faster for me to do this event. So what I'm trying to do here, I don't know if I mentioned it exactly, overall in my current plan, hit level 10, and then at level 10 I unlock the first part of my personal story. I'm immediately going to go over and do that. Interesting. I don't know what that means.
Strong.
Why? There we go. Now I'm in the right area. Didn't get credit. I don't know why that's on the very border of that zone. Right. Yeah, so this one, for some reason, I don't know why it's designed like this, but now I've run out of things to kill. There's certain events that spawn that I can complete the event, or the renowned part by doing, but otherwise it's impossible to do. Now, one thing I'm going to see, this event, you have to normally capture things, but I believe there's a way that I can call the... I don't know. I've seen it where basically you have to like capture enemies and then fight them. That said, I'm ready. Still learning my rotation on Revenant. I'm not a Revenant main. I never played one, actually. So for some of these hero challenges, I'm going to be doing things extremely efficiently. I'm not sure if that axe ability is worth using. I'm not going to be using axes for most of the run, but I do like the number 4 ability that axes have access to. No pun intended. Yeah, so there are like enemies that spawn from there, and you can really quickly do the event by leeching off other players' enemies. That said, okay, I'm curious what this is. Awakened Remnants. Okay, so they're like that type of awakened. Just wondering. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm out of here. That's clearly something that's meant to be done in a group. I'm not fucking with that. Also, you can glide in combat. You might have noticed me doing that before. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Okay, there's players that came over here. I can do this. There's other people to help? Now to try. Okay, also, another thing that I get to show in Guild Wars. When your health hits 0, you don't die, you get downed. You get a second set of abilities, and you can basically fight your way back up. If you kill a mob while downed, you get back up. I think it's actually a really cool system. Okay, that's why. This is a level 15 event. You know, if there's other people here... No wonder I was getting my cheeks clapped. I have very low level for this. I'm still able to do decent. Mighty Iron Axe. Yeah, that's one thing I really like about Guild Wars 2. There's multiple max level players in this starting zone doing events like this. Like, good luck finding anybody in a WoW starting zone. This is actually not easy. Obviously, I am underleveled, but still. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, save me! Somebody's helping revive me, or they were? By the way. Oh, this guy's helping me. Yes! Thank you, person! Oh my god. Okay. I'm healing? Jesus, this is intense. I used the wrong spell there. Keeps getting an absorb shield. This is rough. I can use this like shadow step ability to keep hitting him from a distance though. Probably not helping too much, but I'm contributing a little. Alright, come on. So close! I'm gonna heal. Just a little bit. Come on. Come on. Yes! I better have gone... Wait. Oh, wow. I got an achievement. Fuck, I got achievement awards already? Well... That got auto-consumed! Oh my god. Well, fuck. Fuck.
I've got what you need.
Okay, so we're not gonna open these? Yeah, we're not gonna open these. I'm gonna put these in my bank and just forget they exist. I technically got a very, very, very minor amount of extra experience than I should have. We're not going to talk about that. That technically invalidates the run as per my listed rule set. But once again, you fucking saw nothing. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, now we have double swords. This is pretty much what we're going to be using for most of the run. I will explain why in a little bit. I'm so close to level 10. Fuck. Well, I mean, I will say that was worth doing either way. It's tricky because actually, wait. Okay, I need to check this achievement. Awakening Threat. I got Palawan Phylactery. Ah, shit. Yeah. So by doing that, I got a slight boost of experience. If you look at the footage, you can see it was roughly like a third of a level, which, I mean, is pretty good, but it's only about as much as, like, 3 of these Vistas. Honestly, I'm not too concerned about that, because at the end of the day, like, how impactful is that really in the long run? When I said achievement rewards, I was more talking about weapon rewards and stuff. Like, I don't want you to be able to get, like, a really high-level piece of gear. I did not realize there were rewards like that. I didn't even know that was a thing that existed. So, I mean, cool, I got 10 achievement points. That's nice, I suppose. But it does kind of fuck me. What I'm gonna do for the rest of this level is actually just explore. Functional. Okay. Now I kite. So that fight starts off really hard. I leveled a char character briefly, you can see. And I do remember that this one starts off really difficult because of all the archers. I can do this. And once I do that, by using, Nice! Ah, that felt good. Okay, so, basically, what I did there... I know it might seem kind of obvious, but I still want to explain it, because that's going to be something that I will be doing. Ironically, I said before I wasn't going to get downed a lot, but sometimes getting downed is actually good. So there, I could have tried to, like, nuke every enemy really quickly, but I knew that I was going to take a ridiculous amount of damage up front, because A, that fight is kind of challenging, and B, was under-leveled for it. So, what I tried to do there is get all of the enemies to be really low HP, and then let myself get downed intentionally, because I knew it was going to happen either way. And then once I got downed, I finished off the low health enemy to get myself back up, because when you kill an enemy, you get revived. And that ended up saving a little bit of time, because then I was able to basically... When you get up, you're effectively healing yourself, if you think about it that way. You're gaining back like 30% of your health or something. So I'm getting downed, right? But I'm effectively, like, planning ahead and healing myself in the future, which helps me in the long run, allows me to shave off more time. So that was... That's a strategy I'm probably going to be using quite a bit. Personal story. Yep. We get this letter. Yeah, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to keep exploring really quick before I head into the personal story, since I'm already here. Figure might as well. I'm going to be going over here. I'm not going to be doing anything here until after the personal story. In terms of renown hearts and events. But I do want to get those hero points. And it's, it still gives me experience, so it's not like I'm really being inefficient here. Because by unlocking the waypoints, this means that next time I come here, I can just instantly travel. I think this is really all I'll need, so I'm going to head back and go here. Start the personal story. Whew! Forgot to stop the timer or do the next thing. Alright, 51 minutes, level 10. Could be worse. Honestly, based on some of the testing I've done, I think that's pretty reasonable. Actually, crap. Before I start the main story, I need to make sure my bags are clear. Bag space is starting to become an issue. So what I'm going to do here... So I'm going to... Let's find a merchant. Merchant over here. Gathering merchant. Okay, so I have, I believe, copper harvesting tools, right? That's what it gives you. Yeah, so we're going to unequip. Destroy. You can't vendor these, so you have to destroy them. I'm going to buy... Just to save myself time. It is going to clog up bag space. But this way I won't have to stop here for a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna drop this in my bank. So I am allowed to... Where'd I put it? There. I'm allowed to store stuff in my bank. Those things are achievement rewards, so I do... Actually, wait. No. Only one of them was an achievement reward. Right, yes. The other achievement... So one of these was an event reward. The other was an achievement reward. So I can do alt drag, a new stack size. One of these I'm not allowed to use. As per my rules, it's an achievement reward. Even though I've technically already violated them, it was basically completely unavoidable. I had no way of knowing that I was going to do that. I am still going to put this in my bank, actually, because I'm not going to use it. But I'll put them in opposite corners. That way I know. One of them I'm allowed to open. I'm going to open it when I hit a higher level. Since I'm pretty sure I know what's in it. And then here we go, Master Salvage Kit. So I know it may seem a bit insane to use Master Salvage Kits on low-level items, but whatever. I don't care. We're to use them. So we can do this, and we can break down all of this gear. And it's going to give us these crafting materials. Now, I'm also going to keep all of my unidentified gear for now. Then I'm also going to do sell junk. Probably not going to need silk scrap, but I'll keep hold of it for now. Alright. Now I believe that is everything I needed to do. Yeah, we're going to reach a point, definitely, where... Okay. So I know, by the way, the thing says getting the band back together. If I look into... Pause, because it's a
Look who
dialogue.
finally came back. When Steelbane gets done with you, you'll wish you died with the rest of your warband.
This
As
is
if I care
skippable.
what you think. Who are you? And why are you breathing at me?
Sarosi Breaksteel. Steelbane recruited me, along with the others, to rebuild the warband.
Wait, what? He's recruiting without asking us?
Yeah, because you're dead, remember? And probably better off that way. Report to Steelbane in the barracks, quick, or you'll be in for a beating.
Alright. Yeah, Blood Legion are kind of assholes. Not the WoW guilds. WoW guilds pretty chill. I actually did Mythic Pluses with them at one point. But the Blood Legion in Char lore, lots of assholes, at least from what I've seen.
Legionnaire! Looks like some sewage just floated in from the battlefield. You get my best soldiers killed, and then have the nerve to stand there stinking up our barracks with your cowardly musk? I got them killed? Tell me something, boss. Who's in charge of this outfit? Who is giving the orders? You. Watch your tongue, soldier, or I'll have it removed for insubordination. Rage, teach this piece of waste how to address a legionnaire. With pleasure.
Oh yeah, so Riva is the one that I selected in the starting thing, right? To like pick which of my like warband members was gonna help me fight. And she has a pistol, so I picked her.
Stand down!
Forgot to pause.
All of you!
How did...
Stand down now!
Whoops.
So, you fight your own warband better than you fight the enemy. Go on, get out of my sight while I figure out what to do with you. There's a load of supplies over at Telerange. Bring them to me. Double time. It's the only job you're fit for. Screw this up, and I will use your hide as a doormat. Understood? Understood, boss.
Alright. Early stuff isn't super interesting, but I don't want to get into the habit of skipping anything. Once that little thing hovers, or like flashes, you can leave the instance. Safe to do so, you won't need any other objectives in there. Real quick, I just had one of those paranoia moments of, is OBS recording? Okay, yes. Gotta make sure, you never know. Alright, where is this? It's over here. So this is one of the nice things about going ahead and exploring. Like I said before, I do want to try to get map completion in as many places as possible, but because a lot of Plains of Ashford is like level 1 stuff, I know I'm not going to complete it because it would be really inefficient. So what I'm going to try to do in the future is pick a zone that I have the full level range through, and just level through the entire thing. And that way I get the bonus for map completion.
The rest of your warband defected voluntarily. Don't be stubborn. Why fight for blood when you can cook for Flame Legion? Females have it easy with us.
You want me to desert and join you so you can demote me to fry cook? Please! I've killed 100 males twice your size.
Fall in line or fall on a blade. I don't care which. No luck trolling for recruits at the pig farm? You Flame Legion stiffs must be desperate. I came here for supplies, but this is a lot more fun. If it's fun you want, recruits! Let's send Blood Legion a message. Bury these idiots and destroy those supplies while you're at it.
Right into it. Shit. Had to tab out to restart the timer. I guess I should also mention, I can technically, I believe, train skills at this point, but they're not going to be super important for this early quest, and I'm basically one-shotting everything anyway, and a lot of the major skills that I want to train don't unlock until level 11, I believe, so I'm not touching skills until that point.
Have my attention.
Alright.
I knew this soldier. That's quarterback. My whole war band deserted for the promise of power. Never thought I'd see something like that. I have nothing left but my life. If you'll have me in your ranks, it's yours.
We need soldiers, and you can clearly handle yourself in a scrap. Welcome to the war band. Just be warned, my legionnaire is going to drown us for losing those supplies. I hope you can swim.
Don't worry. I can hold my breath for a long time. I'll take punishment over death, or being a gladium. Lead on.
Alright. That means we finished the first part. We're not done with the personal story per se. This is part 1 done, so we can do here, power. Leather bag, I already have enough of these. Because I bought that off a renowned vendor, I cannot salvage it. Okay, I'm level 11 now, so I'm going to look at my skills. So, training. This is the skill tree for Guild Wars 2. I'll restart the timer here. This is the skill tree. So, Revenants are weird. Normally in Guild Wars 2, the way it works is, I mentioned earlier, I'll talk about weapons. Basically, your weapons define your first 5 abilities. You might have picked up on that, but my weapons that I equip, so if I have an axe or a mace, it'll give me a different set of abilities here, depending on what I have. And they're unique to your class. So if I have a sword on a Revenant, it's different than if I have a sword on a Mesmer. But the one set of weapons that I'm going to be using for pretty much the entire run is double sword. I'm not an expert on Revenant, but I have talked to some of my friends who have played Revenant, and I've looked up like extensive research on Revenant's builds and guides and etc. And the conclusion I've drawn is that double sword is the way to go. So these are the best abilities that you can really run with for leveling at least, and even a lot of max level builds. So this is what I'll be using for pretty much the entire run. You can swap between weapon sets. My secondary weapon, I don't know what I'll use, probably a staff. Staff is more healing focused, so just in case I really need to heal myself in a pinch, I can swap to a staff and have access to that. Now, your second set of abilities over here, the first one, number 6, will always be a healing ability. And then 7, 8, and 9 will always be utility abilities. These are... It's called utility, but it's more just like skills that you can activate. So, you know, it'll give you a buff, or it'll summon, like, you know, a clone to attack something, or, you know, you can do a little AoE on the ground. Basically, it's abilities that are not tied to your weapon. And then 0 over here is your elite skill. So your elite skill is just a very powerful ability with a generally bit of a longer cooldown. It's like your major CD thing. Every class has a unique mechanic, and for Revenants, that unique mechanic is they channel legendary heroes of the past. And there are different things that you get at max level for this ability, which is called Ancient Echo. Max level, it changes. While leveling up, you just get this, which gives you a buff depending on what your current channeled Echo or channeled legendary hero is. And it gives you energy, which fills up this bar here, which these things cost energy. So when I do this, costs 5 energy. This recharges over time. That said, here's the weird thing about Revenant, which is why I'm taking a bit of time to explain this. Every class normally is allowed to freely choose what abilities they pick. You can pick a healing skill out of whatever skills are available. So normally, if I look at training, there'll be like healing abilities or like summon weapon abilities for Mesmer or summon clone abilities, etc. Or maybe there's like an AoE effect, so it'll be like, explosion circles or something. I don't know, there's like different categories. And you can freely choose what abilities. Maybe you want to take 3 explosive circles. On my Mesmer, that's what I do. I like just spamming a bunch of circles in an area and grouping up mobs and just blowing them up. So I have all my abilities dedicated to that. That's allowed. Or I can mix it up and have a bunch of different types of abilities. That is not how Revenant works, and this is specific to Revenant. Revenant, the way it works is, depending on what your legend that you're channeling is, it determines the other abilities. So, the base legends that you get before max level are Dwarf, which is what you start with, Demon, Centaur, and Assassin. Dwarf is kind of a tanky one. Demon is a dot-based, ability thing. Centaur, this is based on healing. And Assassin, this is the one that we're going to be using. It's based on attack power damage. So I'm going to go ahead and train. I have 8 points. Can put 4 points into Legendary Assassin stance. And then I can pick Enchanted Daggers. Now, I don't have enough to train the next skill, but I can go ahead and pick this legend as Assassin. So now what I can do is by hitting F1, I'm now in the Assassin stance, and there's a 10-minute cooldown, or not 10 minute, a 10-second cooldown. So 10-second cooldown, I can swap between my Assassins. So I can't change my healing skill. There's a little drop-down arrow, which implies, oh, pick what your healing skill is. There's only one. You only have the one that's given to you by your legend. Revenant is weird in that way. Legendary Assassin is what I'm going to be using for like 99% of the speedrun. It's really, really good. At least according to all the research I've done. And the ability that I get is Enchanted Daggers. It summons a bunch of daggers that attack when I attack, and they siphon life from me. So this is really good. Obviously, it allows me to stay offensive, and before I had to get out of combat and heal. Now I can just pop this thing, keep on trucking, and I get healing back. So really good. There's some other useful stuff, but unfortunately, I do not have enough points. The other ones, so I'll quickly, I don't want to spend too much time talking about this. These are the max level legends you get. Kala Scorch Razor, the Renegade, and Glint, the Herald. So these are max level things. I won't be able to access these even at level 80 when I reach that. I'm just not going to have enough time to reliably make use of these. So we'll be using just Legendary Assassin for most of the speedrun. Then also, in addition, so you need level 21 to access these things, but in addition to your abilities, so these are the abilities you get, you have basically talents. And these give you passive upgrades. There's multiple different trees that you can pick. And this is a feature that I will unlock in 10 levels, so I'll discuss it more when I get there. But just keep in mind, I get these hero points, and I can spend them on either abilities or skills. And this is why I go out of my way to do all those hero points out in the world, because the sooner that I can train all of these skills, the more powerful I become. The faster I can kill things, obviously, it's just good. So we're going to head up here to Imperator's Waypoint. We've already unlocked that. Spent a good 5 minutes explaining that, but that's something that, I've spent about, an hour of the speedrun not explaining, and I think now that I can finally train skills, I want to make sure I explain that fundamental mechanic of Guild Wars 2. Where is this? Time for a promotion. It's down? I have no idea where I'm supposed to go for this. It says it's down. Yeah, I've never done... I was Iron Legion when I played my other char. So I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's down here. Aha! Oh yeah, if your mount dies, you don't die. One little detail. Maybe you didn't know that.
I love the arena. After we're done with Steel
Let's take in a battle.
Well, well. If it isn't the brave soldier that aided me in Baradin's crypt. Good to see you again, Tribune Brimstone. If you'll excuse me, I need to speak to Steelbane. Reporting in, Legionnaire. Cello range was compromised. Crawling with Flame Legion. The supplies were destroyed. In other words, you failed. Again. By the claw of the Con-Er, give me one reason why I shouldn't just kill you now. Go ahead and try it. You don't have the spine. You're done, Steelbane. Either you step down as Legionnaire, or I'll knock you into the dirt myself. You want my job, you miserable little puke? Earn it. Get down there and fight. Show me what you've got, and maybe I'll show you how a real Legionnaire fights.
Okay, yeah, this guy's a
Come on,
dick.
troops. Watch me crush this little mutiny and teach you all a lesson in respect. Gladiators, to the arena.
Okay, this is unskippable, so I need to resume the timer. I got stopped. Okay.
Not bad, soldier, but it's not over yet. Let's see how you fare against the arena champion.
Okay. And yeah, because of the nature of dodging in Guild Wars 2, you can avoid a lot of damage. So I usually try to keep moving when I'm fighting, because if an opportunity presents itself to dodge a mechanic, I like to be ready to do that. I really like the re-ability in Redline. It feels really nice to use. Out of range? Okay. Ow. Nice.
My best dates were always
Outstanding. I'd say the soldier exceeded expectations. What do you say, Steelbane? He's so impressed he's speechless. Now get in that ring and fight, Steelbane, or I'll split you open myself. Yes, sir. Tribune. I can't hear you, Legionnaire.
I will say I like Rytlock.
Yes, sir.
Or Ritlock. I don't know how to pronounce his name perfectly. Ritlock's a good
Formal
character.
Challenge, Steelbane. This soldier's willing to fight to the death. How about you? Prepare to be impressed, Tribune. I am going to make an example out of this whimpering cub. Stop! I surrender. Don't kill me. I can still be of use to the Blood Legion. He's done, soldier. Either he lives to continue serving the Corps as best he can, or he dies in the name of Legion discipline. Either way, the decision's yours. Kill him or cast him out of your warband.
Hey, that's another cool thing about Guild Wars 2. You get to pick decisions that actually impact the story. I actually really like this. I think it's pretty cool. So, you know what? Dude's an asshole, but I think I'm gonna spare him. I don't think he deserves to die just for being an asshole. No, it's just kind of a waste.
Steelbane wasn't fit to command. Congratulations.
And it changes the next quest that I get too, which is cool.
I'll rebuild this warband and live up to your trust, Tribune. I promise you that. Your first duty is to replenish your warband with honorable gladium. Earn their trust. Understood. Any recommendations? Fion the Wraith and Sour Doomsday. Both are good soldiers who've fallen on hard times. I'll give you a full briefing when you're ready.
Alright. I'm probably going to have to immediately Fion the Wraith. Necromancer, Fire on the Wraith. Oh yeah, oh crap, I keep forgetting. Okay, I'm gonna choose Fire on the Wraith.
Hey, I just realized.
Select my reward. I'm gonna pick sword, because, you know, swords are nice. Alright. Then, let's see here.
Never get emotional in a fight. It keeps you smarter than any wild animal you'll face.
We should just conquer the world.
Alright, there we go. Have my staff. Condition damage. I'm gonna replace... Ooh, this is tough. I'm gonna, even though this one gives power, I'm gonna go ahead and replace it. That said, I want to swap the order. Okay. Yeah, I don't love having vitality, but, you know, it's whatever. Okay, we gotta destroy this mighty sword. Okay. Speak with Fion the Wraith. Where is Fion the Wraith? Is that here? Okay. Yeah, so I think I mentioned before stats. So power, it's basically just attack power, like in WoW, pretty straightforward, increases the damage of your attacks. Vitality, as you might imagine, is health. And the other thing I have on, so my current other sword gives me condition damage. So any dots that I apply, so like this dot, chilled, I don't know if chilled does any damage or if it's just a slow, but there are other dots I can apply that do actually deal damage. And those, I get increased damage from those. Those are conditions.
My old friend Ritlock. He must want to ask one last thing from me before I die. Not quite. He and I both want you to join my warband and leave dying till much, much later. Come with me and start a new life. New beginnings are for the young. I'm old, and I only have one thing left to do. Slash Warmaster Kalar's throat. Unless you can put down a ghost for good, Warmaster Kalar will just come back again. My comrades howl for justice from their shallow graves. I'm not leaving here without evening the score. Then we'll purify this crypt in their honor. If you survive, you join us. If not, then I'll come back as a ghost myself and keep killing these Ascalonian devils forever and ever.
Alright, I like this guy.
You lost your warband? Me too. I miss him, but hey, on to the next battle, right?
There's only one battle left for me. After that, we'll see.
I don't know where that guy's going. Yeah, so one thing you might notice, my abilities consume energy. This, right now, honestly, it's not that big of a deal, because I regen energy faster than I spend it. That said, later on, one thing I've noticed is I'm going to unlock an ability called, well, first of all, Enchanted Daggers also costs energy. So if I decide to cast that, that consumes a little bit. But there's going to be an ability later on that I'll unlock called Impossible Odds. And what Impossible Odds does is it consumes 5 energy like every now and then. I think it's like every tick or so. I don't know exactly how long a tick is considered to be. Can I jump over this? That's nice. And Impossible Odds gives me basically, it's like a Blade Flurry kind of on rogues. So it's really, really nice to have. But because it permanently consumes energy whenever it's active, it's a bit costly, so I'm going to have to really worry about energy management when I get to that point. But yeah, as you can see here, these mobs are actually, you know, giving me quite a beating. I'm not dead, but this also isn't the easiest thing in the world, which is one thing I really like about Guild Wars 2. It doesn't sugarcoat the stuff. Like, not all content is just like face roll easy. I'm actually having to use my abilities properly. Especially some of the later missions are kind of not the easiest. I'm gonna destroy the statue. I thought it was gonna keep me in combat. Never mind. Okay. I thought he was gonna, like, my brain auto-corrected that to blood for the blood god. That's another thing I really want to play at some point. Warhammer 2. I mentioned that, but I love Warhammer 2. I keep wanting to play it, but I just, with school, I haven't had time. And now I'm playing Guild Wars 2 a lot. But it's a game I really love. I want to get back to it at some point. It's the summer. I'm sure I'll have time.
Maybe this old cuss has a few fights left in him. You still have room in your ranks? I do.
No, I lost room in my warband within the last, like, 20 minutes. No. Shit out of luck, buddy. Ringmail armor. So we're always going to go for power whenever we get offered something with power. Ooh, trident? Okay. I'm gonna break this down. Level up rewards. Select my reward. For... Because I already have these things, I'm not going to use the doubloon. Like, so that's why I allowed myself to deposit items into material storage. If I know there's an item that I will not need whatsoever, I can just go ahead and deposit it. Oh, shit. Step the timer. And now we have one mission left. So one more thing to do. And then our level 10 story is done. And then we work on getting to level 20. Actually, we're gonna touch up some professions beforehand.
Good news, Tribune. Fion the Wraith has joined my warband. Well done, Legionnaire. And just in time for your next assignment. Rage Steeltongue, one of Steelbane's thugs, has become a problem. After you took over, he joined the Flame Legion. He's determined to bring you down at any cost. I'll drag him back to blood by the scruff of his filthy neck. No. There's a time for mercy, and a time for mercy killing. I'm not giving Rage the chance to betray Blood Legion twice.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Then we'll give him a real torch party. Good. Meet me down by the Citadel gates when you're ready to deploy. Dismissed.
Like, that's the thing. The other dude was just an asshole. Like, he didn't do anything wrong. He was just an asshole. I don't think people should die because they're assholes. But, like, you know, you betray your own people and try to murder them, then, I mean, yeah, that's probably grounds for being killed. I know I'm trying to apply my own logic to video game story, but you know, if I'm gonna watch the cutscenes, I might as well have fun with it, right? Insert.
At ease, Legionnaire. Ready to get started? More than ready, Tribune Brimstone. What's our next move? That mongrel toady, Rage Steeltongue, was spotted in this area. Start with those cattle ranchers. Find out why they're here and if they've seen anything unusual. Get moving. Sir, yes, sir.
And I also do like how all of Guild Wars 2 is voice acted. Like, I don't know, it really adds a lot to the story when, like, every character actually talks.
Out with it.
Oh. Do I have to... Oh, that's an exploding cow. Poor cows, man.
You know, if I wasn't looking at a big pile of cow chunks, I'd be laughing.
Damn.
Laugh later. Right now, I need to know where those Flame Legion imposters went.
They headed deeper into town. You'll find them if you go that way.
Lead the way, Legionnaire. Rage just got promoted from mongrel toady to serious threat.
Can't wait to get old Rage what's coming to him.
Alright.
This city's come a long way. I'm not about to let some angry punk mess it up.
Yeah, I can't glide.
Should have known Rage was a dirt. Steeltongue? Complete dirt name.
Always more work.
Ah, out of range. Oh well.
Fire magic on my watch. Sabotage our vision. I need to cut this hard out. My day, we dealt with
But yeah, fun little lore background for the Char and whatnot. I don't think it directly says this in the game, at least it hasn't so far in what you've done. But basically, the Char back in the days of original Guild Wars, which I might actually try playing at some point. But that's a topic I'll probably discuss later in the speedrun, you know, when I'm filling the air. But the Char back in the day basically worshipped these gods. I forget exactly like who their gods, so to speak, were, but they were basically like oversaw by these like Flame Legion shamans. Oh.
What happened to you, soldier? It was a Blood Legionnaire. He seemed friendly, but when he clapped me on the shoulder, all the strength just drained right out of me. He took my clothes, my boots, my entire kit.
No, poor guy.
Tell us where he went, and then get yourself to the infirmary. He was headed for the scrapyard. Give him a good thrashing for me when you find him.
Yeah, so Flame Legion, they were basically like the clan of shamans. So Blood Legion, you know, they're all about like warriors and whatnot. Iron Legion is like technology and cannons and blah blah blah. And Ash Legion is, you know, assassins, like shadow subterfuge shit.
We missed the best party ever.
Alright, Ritlock. Dang it. So many cutscenes this time.
Did you get the gear? Got it right here. Put it on and you'll have free run of the place. They won't figure out they've been infiltrated until the damage has already been done. It's over, Steel Tongue. I took down that coward Steelbane, and now it's your turn. Just tell me one thing. Why? Why'd you betray us?
His voice was weird there. Huh.
Too proud to serve your new Legionnaire? I had it all set. That coward Steelbane was the only thing between me and taking over this warband. Then you came along and beat me to it. At the end of the day, I don't care whose banner I serve under, as long as I'm the one giving the orders. Like right now, boss, I'm ordering you to die.
Oh. Resume timer. Tap back in. Ah. There we go. Okay. Oh, he's immune. Crap, I messed up. Messed up again. I'm really bad at finishing my combos properly. There we go.
The Flame Legion must be getting desperate if they're resorting to cow bombs. Desperation is a weapon, Legionnaire. If they're targeting our defenses, they're planning a major assault on the city. Tactically, a night attack makes the most sense. When it comes, I need you and your warband in the field. When the fighting starts, your orders are to maneuver behind their frontline troops and take out the rear guard. Without mages and artillery to support the main force, they'll never breach the Black Citadel's walls. It's an important job. Can you handle it? My soldiers are ready, sir. We won't let Blood Legion down. Good. Dismissed.
Alright. Select my reward. Shit. Meant to do this. Then this. Yeah, sure. I prefer power, but it's higher level, so it's worth. Alright. Alright. Okay, there is one more part to this. Forgot. This is still good, though, because I get experience from it, so... That's the thing. Even though I'm still doing the level 10 quests, I'm gonna hit level 13 from this, so... Once you get, like, farther into the personal story, it ends up being, like, relatively efficient. Alright. Yeah, so Flame Legion, they're basically the guys who used to be associated with the Char's gods. The Char's gods kind of fucked them over, so they threw a rebellion, and then the Flame Legion, who are the main, like, head honchos, got kicked out of Char society, and now they're bad guys. And that's why we're fighting the Flame Legion.
Listen up. A Flame Legion platoon is marching against the Black Citadel. Tribune Brimstone will engage the main enemy force while we take out the rear guard. Fion, you're on the mortar. Wait till we mark targets with green smoke, then light them up.
Roger that. Well, I was putting mortars on target when you were still gnawing marrow bones in the Farrar.
Alexis, you're our sniper. Pick a spot where you can cover the entire battlefield. We'll call your targets, and you ventilate them.
With pleasure. And if it takes me more than one shot per kill, you can cut my rations in half.
All right. We do this fast, we do this right. Then everybody comes home in one piece. You get me? Now, move out!
I'm in position and standing by for your signal, boss.
In position. Standing by to bring the pain.
Cool.
Lead the way, boss.
Oh, I like that. Ah, that's sick.
Those siege weapons are doing some serious damage. Let's get to work.
Mark confirmed. Laying down.
Okay, so we need to go for the shamans.
Taking the shot.
So I use the mortars to kill the catapults, and then I hunt down the shamans myself. Last catapult's over there. Oh, accidentally shifted the Jollis.
Confirm smoke.
Nice.
All clear, boss. The Flame Legion's rear guard is officially out of commission.
Outstanding. This warband is tail clear, soldiers. Fall in. We're heading back to the Citadel for a hot meal.
Best warband in the Legion. Hooah!
Damn straight. Never let anyone tell you different.
Alright. And that is the level 10 personal story done. Right? Yes. Exactly correct.
I'm good.
Boom. Alright. Took about 30 minutes. Not too bad. Silver ore. Alright. So this is what I mentioned earlier, Black Lion chess keys. We are going to... Ooh, but I can... Oh! Yes. I almost misread that. Double-click to select stats. Oh, Berserkers isn't an option. Honed. Yeah, honed. Okay. Okay, so... Ah, crap, I let my food buff fall off. Keep forgetting about that. Alright, so now we... gonna check our mail. Just to get that ping off our screen. Gonna check my hero points. Legendary Assassin. We're posting shadows. Impossible odds. Alright, so here's the thing. I am not going to train phase traversal for a little bit. Impossible odds is what I really wanted to get. So change skills. We only have one slot so far, so we're not going to take Reposting Shadows. We are going to take Impossible Odds, and this is really the only skill we need. This is a mobility skill. It's like, you know, a get out of jail free card kind of thing. This is a Shadow Step skill, except we have two Shadow Step skills as sword users. It's kind of redundant. Once I eventually have the slot for it, I'll, you know, eventually pick it. But for now, what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to save up my hero points, because even though I can theoretically buy this, I'm going to get hero points very soon, I don't actually want to buy this. I want to pool a shit ton of hero points so that when I hit level 21 and I unlock these specializations, I can just dump all of them into that. Alright, now I'm going to go back to the crafting area. And now we are going to go and craft some shit. So, first things first. Master Chef. Vinegar, baking powder, vegetable oil, packets of salt. First of all, sell. Need to clear my inventory. Packets of sugar. Jugs of water, bag of starch, bag of flour, bottle of soy sauce. Alright. Cheese wedges in bulk, buttermilk in bulk, yeast in bulk, rice in bulk, sour cream in bulk. Use all, use all, use all, use all. I know this may seem like overkill. You'll see why I'm doing this in a second. Okay, I need to use my bank. We're going to put the Forbidden Black Lion key right next to that. So let's put this one in the bottom. This is the one we're allowed to use. Ooh, rice balls. Right. Forgot that rice balls give power. Probably should have been using those. Alright, destroy our loaves of bread. 20 power. We are going to buy... Nine sets of rice bags. I'm gonna buy tomatoes, ginger root, basil leaves. Crap. Thankfully the bank is right here. So I'm just going to place all of this inside of the bank. This is where using the material storage really comes in handy, but obviously that is a restriction I set for myself, and I'm going to stand by that. Okay. Yeah, 20 power. Alright, well that minor, you know, hey, first speedrun, now I know that rice is really easy to get. It is the best thing to use at the start of the speedrun. It's still good to craft the bread, because that's really good for early game stuff. You might be wondering, why am I buying all these ingredients? Eventually I'll know what I need to buy and what I don't need to buy. For now, I'm just throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks. Alright. Bell peppers in bulk. Can I craft anything? Discovery. egg. No. So, requires 150. Alright. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know. Maybe. Required rating 50. Shit. Forgot to take candy corn out of my storage. I am not allowed to use that. Flour, buttermilk. Okay, so I'm missing some ingredients. Recipe requires 400 skill. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is find things with discovery. I can't actually craft anything, which is unfortunate. But let's see. Black peppercorn. Yeah, I don't really think any of this is useful. Alright. Well, the more you know. Now I know that this was all not worth my time. If I can get pile of salt and pepper, then I can get bottle of simple dressing, which is used for some stuff. But honestly, for now, I'm going to go ahead and vendor everything that I just bought. Yes, I know. Seems like a waste, but whatever. You just wasted like 2 minutes there. Oh well.
What?
Look, I'm experimenting. Wait, why did I... Oh, I can't. Okay. I see. These have no vendor price, so they didn't show up. Neither do these, and neither do these. Okay. Cool. Now we're gonna add these back to our inventory. Now, I hope, if I am correct, I might have wasted my time completely by coming here. But, okay, weaponsmithing station. There's a lot of recipes here. Greenwood plank, good. And bronze ingots. Okay, I don't have enough copper ore yet. I can make greenwood dowel. And I can make a vital green inscription. Fortunately, that's not very good. Alright. I think I'm putting silk scrap in there. I'm gonna put egg in here too. Just because I don't need it right now. We're gonna... I don't think I'll need silver ore whatsoever. Okay, this was a waste of time. I need materials first. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna refer to the wiki real quick. Curatus field mower. It's taking a while to load. Okay, I see. What I'm looking for right now is the renown heart that gives a sword. So this thing here, that's the one that gives me a sword. I thought so, but of course, you know, I want to double check. I don't want to make any mistakes. So we do this. And then my equipment, let's see. Okay, cool. He's also going to give me a pair of pants, which is awesome. Now, this is level 14, but I ain't afraid of no ghost. So now, instead of generating energy, I am losing it at a rate of 1 per tick. So I'm going to go ahead and end impossible odds. think Impossible Odds is going to be really good when I'm fighting an elite or something. Okay, reviving NPCs also gives us credit for this, and they'll help us fight. Oh, Battle for Ascalon City's up. I actually didn't notice. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and Shadow Step here, and do this. Okay, here, I'm gonna do Impossible Odds real quick. I'm gonna do my Jade Daggers. Ah, they disappeared. Okay. Yeah, so Impossible Odds, so swapped weapons. Whoops. Can't figure that. Yeah, so it gives me extra hits. Okay, so gaining a great movement speed, striking foes an additional time when you hit them. Okay, so this is more a single target ability. I don't need to use this. So if I'm just burning an enemy single target, that's pretty good. But otherwise, it's not really too useful. Okay. Okay, so I want to go around. This is actually a very early meta event. So first thing I'm going to do real quick is just finish off this little thing here, the Renown Heart, because the Renown Heart's going to let me buy a sword and pants. Ooh, Black Lion chest. Can't use the trading post. I'm honestly just going to destroy this. I have 1 million of them. It's worth like 2 silver. I don't care. At first I thought about saying, the spirit of the rules is you can't buy off the trading post, because obviously you don't want to just buy items from other people. Selling things gives me money, but I have access to my money anyway. It's really just more about inventory space. But you know what? I will stick to the literal interpretation of the rules, which is I can't use the trading post, which is buying or selling. Opening the trading post, I don't believe counts. So that is muscle memory right there. Alright, so it's a Vitality Sword? Why Vitality, man? This is toughness. Bruh. Yeah, it's... I don't have any conditions, right? So condition damage is actually useless for me. Okay. Yep. So, unequip, Sword of Ascalon. And then we do this, do that. This is unusable. Alright, actually I'm going to use my roller beetle here. This is pretty flat terrain. I say that as I hit the one fucking tree. Ah! Okay, wait. I saw copper ore. Yes. We want copper. Okay, copper ore. You also get experience from mining. It's not a lot, but hey, no, it's something. So I am actually going to harvest resources. There are a few important reasons why I am doing professions that I believe in the long run will save me time. I know, like, I've said before that I don't think, like, in World of Warcraft professions are useful. Also, you can just send yourself everything in that, so it doesn't matter too much. Very good. Yeah, that's excellent. Can't destroy my, or I can't get rid of my Veil Piercer, but do that. I'm getting Amber Pebble from trees. Well, I guess the Amber does come to a certain extent, right? Is that like sap or something? Am I talking out of my ass? I'm probably talking out of my ass, right? Okay, so we're gonna go back here. Gonna do this event. There we go. Escalonian Scholar Statue. Okay, so there's one more trebuchet or something up in that hill. This is a hero point. Alright. So we're doing these different events, and then
And maybe these ghosts will just fade away.
I can get out of combat. Wasn't sure if I'd be able to gain enough speed. Answer is I'm not. I'm gonna quickly detour here. I'm gonna grab this copper ore. So by not giving myself any items, first of all, one thing that's bothering me. Springer, where is the copper? It says it's right here on my menu. There's a tree here, but I'm looking for the copper ore. Is it? Must be a bit higher up. There it is. I'm blind. Yes. I need to make sure I get there in time. Don't want them to do this event without me. Is anybody doing this? No, nobody's doing this. Okay, perfect. So this is a group event. I mentioned before that for group events, I'm allowed to use LFG. Nobody's doing this event. Low-level events like this, for the most part. I did say that earlier, you know, there was a lot of people doing that. Probably because it was tied to an achievement, which I didn't know. But this one is just a generic low-level meta event. Nobody's really doing this unless they are trying to level up a character. So what I'm going to try to do is pick off guys from this main pack. I don't believe his reinforcements respawn. Holy shit, I just got fucked. Okay, there's somebody here. Siege Master. No, no, no. Guy's blocking all my attacks. Jesus. If that guy could help me, that would be really appreciated. Thanks, buddy. Ah, you're the best. Yeah, so... Okay, I probably wouldn't have been able to solo this. I need to use his pet as a tank. Alright. Holy shit! Alright, stop messing around. Oh, shadow step. Nice. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Kill me, kill me. Fuck me. I was gonna have him knock me down so that I could then... Alright, so that's the meta event completed. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, that is beautiful right there! What?! I'm not gonna use that for anything. If I am, I'll eat my shoe. Oh, that sword is amazing! That's really good. Okay, that's like... So that is not guaranteed to give me anything in particular. I not only got a sword, which, like I said, is the weapon I want to use, but it has power on it, which is the stat that I want. That's really, really, really lucky. Oh, that's going to be huge, having that much attack power in my main hand. I'm going to use my energy thing to just get rapid jackal charges. I don't think, yeah, I don't need any of this. I'll just clear up my inventory. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be, so I'm going to destroy it. Hopefully I won't regret that. Alright, now I have 5 out of 6 of the hero points here, so I'm going to go check the wiki to see where the last hero point is. It is... Dun dun dun! Found it, okay. Just move my... I'm also gonna do the... Am I gonna do the... Yeah, I'm gonna do the jumping puzzle. So there's a jumping puzzle here. It's relatively easy, depending on if somebody else has done it. I'm gonna take a leap of faith and hope that nobody else has done it. If nobody else has done it, then I can very, very, very quickly finish it. If somebody else is, then it's gonna be on cooldown. This is just the hero point, though. So, water, we're gonna use a skimmer. Nice. Okay, so end impossible odds doesn't really matter too much. Back here, yeah, because these places are like much farther out towards the end, but still think it's worth doing. Because I'm really close to level 15, I'm going to level up. I'm going to level up through the jumping puzzle, which gives a decent amount of experience, and I'm also going to do gathering. I feel like gathering is going to be a pretty good way to get the remaining experience I need, and obviously exploration experience. That was pretty good. Now, there are very efficient ways to level up, which I will go into later on, but right now we're more focused on killing two birds with one stone. Oh yeah, one thing I don't think I mentioned, Guild Wars 2 is a completely different combat system for underwater stuff. Unfortunately, I didn't realize there was a... veteran enemy here. Yeah, it's worth it though for the rich copper vein. Yeah, so the reason I'm throwing away gems is gems aren't actually used in weaponsmithing, which is what I'm leveling. Gems are really good if I was leveling jewel crafting, but I'm not touching jewel crafting. Jewel crafting is really only used for exactly what you would expect. You can make like rings and necklaces and stuff, but it requires so many very niche ingredients that I'm just not going to be able to level it up reliably. So I'll be able to create like decent, very low level crafting reagents, which is like great and all, but it doesn't really matter much. So I'm not going to be able to level up my profession. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Another legendary crafting, or legendary collection thing. Oh, wait, here it is. Destroy this. Sparks. Energy. Posits. Actually, one thing I can do, though, is I can socket the raw gems into my gear. I don't know if I forgot to do any of that. Unused upgrade slot, or no. Oh, yeah, well, I don't have any gems, or any gem slots yet. So actually, that doesn't matter. But when I eventually get jewelry, which I'll get either as quest rewards or from renowned heart vendors, then I can just use whatever raw jewels I get as socketed stuff. So I could go do this event, but it's relatively pointless. I'm gonna stop here. Yeah, if I stopped here, I'd just get attacked. Potato farm? Yeah. I'll grab a few. Just because in case there's a recipe that lets me use potatoes, then I can get a big chunk of cooking experience by doing that. Select my reward. None of these are great. Let's go with this. Honestly, because I'm not really going to use my staff. Okay, because, well, I got a staff that I can't get rid of. Yeah, cool. Because I don't really use my staff, I'm not going to be too concerned about it. Like I said, double swords are just better. Like, you can swap weapons, but you don't have to swap weapons. There are some advantages... right. I can bypass that, though. There are some advantages to weapon swapping. Like, on Mesmer, I can swap weapons to, like, get really good abilities up faster. But in the case of Revenant, there just really isn't another great weapon combination that I can use right now. So, what I can do here, get as close as possible. It's tricky. I was trying to avoid that scale, but I'm not going to be able to. Okay, so I have my Springer here. Get as close. As close as possible. Here. Come on. The reason I'm doing this is because this is actually the back exit of this jumping puzzle. I'm doing it wrong. I'm trying to hit Bond of Fate, but... Damn it! This is not working the way I want it to. There we go. Got Bond of Fate. Okay. So this is where you're supposed to leave the jumping puzzle, so we effectively just bypass the entire thing. It's tricky. They put up a no mount allowed wall so that you can't do that. Oh! Aha! So someone just completed the jumping puzzle. We got into that sweet spot of just barely in time to claim the rewards. Am I going to need Lucent Mode? Probably not. Softwood, I would. Okay, we're level 15 now. We don't need to be here. Gonna go... Yeah, so Hero, here, I can train phase traversal. I'm not going to. What? Okay! It's really bad. It's kind of irrelevant. Okay, now we're gonna go back here. Fuck. That hurt. Jesus. Was not expecting that. Dying is kind of not super important. Oh, I got mail. Am I aware of recent awakened attacks? Yes. Killed my speedrun. Okay, so now I'm going to double check just to make sure there's nothing I can make for cooking. Can I make anything with this potato? No, it's just a potato. I have to refresh my food buff. But I will...
Need something.
Go ahead and... Let's get 3 salvage kits, so I don't need to go back here and do that as often. So what I'm going to go ahead and do... Deposit material, deposit material. I'm going to... unlearn. Please teach me to be a tailor. I'd like to deactivate chef and become a tailor. I'm at this point not going to be able to level cooking efficiently, so I need tailoring supplies. Not really, but all right. Tailoring station. So, where is my bank? My bank. Deposit the egg. All right. So. 8-slot jute bag. I need 10 bolts of jute. I can only craft 2 right now. Now this is pretty... Yeah, it still gives pretty solid experience. So, I really would like to get more bolts of jute. I'm gonna get jute a lot from, like, humanoid NPCs, so I got most of the ones I had off like Flame Legion NPCs. Humans are going to give quite a lot too. The next zone that I'm going to go into, Diessa Plateau, has a lot of human NPCs, so we'll get some there. There's two things that we're trying to craft. We're trying to craft sharpening stones from weaponsmithing. This is why I'm spending time doing this. And we are also trying to craft a backpack. I will explain the backpack in a second. So, I'm going to go ahead and keep those as planks. And I'm going to... Where is it? Right, bronze ingot. I need 10. So, lump of 10. Take 3 of those. Okay, I don't have enough vials of weak blood yet. But bronze ingot. I'm gonna go ahead and craft these. We don't have... Aha! I can combine this. And these are rough sharpening stones. Right, I wasn't sure if it was a recipe or not that I had to do like that. Perfect. Okay, so these are rough sharpening stones. So what rough sharpening stones do, we're gonna move them over here. Rough sharpening stones are... I think I mentioned this earlier. They are an enhancement. We can use enhancements, and we can use food. So, simple weaponsmith's backpack. We are going to be crafting this. I need crafter's backpack frame. One of these. I need simple weaponsmith's tools. And to craft that, I would need just simple weaponsmith's tools. I can craft one. Okay, we craft our backpack. Perfect. Mighty. Great. Now, this is important. Basically, back items are very, very rare. They don't give a lot of stats. They're hard to find. The reason we're doing this is because we can progressively upgrade this backpack as we level up. Pretty much, there's no way to get any reasonably good backpack until we, until we hit level 80. So this is going to be the backpack that's going to carry us through our entire leveling process. We cannot buy it off any other vendor. Every single other slot you can buy off vendors. Backpacks, at low levels at least, you can only get either through crafting or through very, very, very rare quest rewards. Then when you hit level 80, you get your first major backpack, and then there are other ways you can get it at level 80. So here, what I'm going to do is, because I can't create any good swords yet, any sword that I create is going to have this enchant on it, which will give it vitality. I don't want a vitality sword. So I'm going to go ahead... Actually, you know what? I'll create one. Bronze sword blade. Bronze sword hilt. Just one. Because I kind of want to demonstrate how it works, because I know people haven't really seen this yet. So, the way it works, we go in here, we combine these items in the discovery panel, and it becomes a vital bronze sword. I believe... Yeah, Sword of Ascalon is going to be better than what we had. So, not very great sword that we just created, but hey... This is how you level up professions. So, we don't have enough of these. You need, like, these are trophies, is what the official term for them is. What we're going to try to do is get weak blood, which we can get off beasts in the next zone. We're going to try to kill a lot of beasts to get that. For now, I'm just going to craft 2 sharpening stones. That way I don't run out. Alright. By far, best way to level professions is, honestly, lumps of tin. Just going to throw you in material storage. Don't need to worry about you. I'll just buy them as I need them. What else? Tiny Fang. Yeah, okay. All of these we do still need, unfortunately. Can't make any increased bag slots yet. We'll get there. Alright, and now we head to Diessa Plateau. Now, Diessa Plateau is level 15 through level 25. We are going to try to 100% Diessa Plateau. Okay, iron ore. We're no longer getting any copper ore, which worries me a little bit. Actually, you know what? I just thought about it. I want to get copper nodes. I need to finish leveling up my professions. Crazy as this sounds, I am going to go farm some copper. This is probably really stupid. I don't know. We're experimenting here. This is going to be a long speedrun. And you know what? I kind of want to take detours like this. This is like what I want to do. There's no clear, fastest path. To me, personally, I think that this is going to be efficient. Because here's the thing. By gathering, I'm gaining experience, right? So, what I can do... I'm gonna hop on my beetle. I'm gonna head up to some cliffs here. There we have a node. Okay, this tree over here. So I'm also gonna hit up some trees. Now, the reason I'm investing in this is because the way I see it, I'm still gaining decent experience through a combination of leveling up my crafting and doing gathering. It's still a decent amount. So it's not completely wasted. But then also, if I wasn't doing this, then the main issue that I'd run into, and also I can still do events here. So, Women Priory supply containers. So I'm still gaining experience from this too. So this is one right here. Everything. Nice. Thank you for your help. There's that event. Then I can go do this Renown Heart. Maybe that Renown Heart will give me something good. Didn't get a ton of experience from that because I only got in right at the tail end. Rubble pile. Let me res this Priory Explorer. Should give me progress, I believe. Yes, it does. Probably not as much if I just killed harpies, though. Yeah, so this is an investment mainly because by getting that back piece up, that it may not be a lot of stats, like 2 power, not a lot, right? But it's still more stats than 0, which is what I would have if I didn't do that. And by leveling up my weaponsmithing, I'm also going to be able to increase the power of my sharpening stones, which is something... Oh, forgot to enable these. Yeah, so right now, Sharpening Stone, its power equal to 1% of my precision. Eventually, it also gives me bonus power equal to a percentage of my ferocity. And obviously 10% experience, that's the main reason we like it. So we obviously take it for the 10% experience. It's still a flat 10% experience, regardless of what we choose. That said, it's a decent stat boost. And since we're going to be using it throughout the entire run, I might as well get a better version of it. Now, to me, the way I look at these things is it's a whole combination of factors. This is kind of how I plan out my World of Warcraft speedruns. I'm like, well, because this gives me this benefit, and this benefit, it seems worth it to run it. It's like, that's how I decide which zones I'm going to do. It's like kind of how I decided to route in Elwyn Forest into the Alliance run. Elwyn Forest itself, it's not the best zone, right? But it's really close proximity to the Darkmoon Fair, and it has the pet battles in really close proximity, and it has a lot of rare mobs. So I looked at it, and I'm like, this might not be a lot of experience if I looked at each one of these individual factors, but I'm gaining so much of it that it has to be faster. And that's the way I'm looking at it with weaponsmithing. And with, obviously, you know, the initial cooking thing is fast. But weaponsmithing and tailoring. Tailoring, I'm going for bags because I believe that jute is the most common, or not jute specifically, but I believe that cloth is the most common bag crafting material. You can make 3 types of bags. You can make leather bags, you can make cloth bags, or you can make armor crate things. What is this? Can't use this. So we're going to deposit this. I'm going to consume this and deposit this. Okay. Now let's check out the Renown Heart vendor, see if she's got anything good for us. Recipe, human in bulk. None of these are good. Thanks anyway, Renown Heart. Okay. Let's roller beetle out of here. Ooh. Nice vial of weak blood. We take those. Yeah, unfortunately, I will say tailoring is definitely worth it because of bag slots. There is no way to get large bags outside of crafting. Which I guess makes sense, right? Like, even in World of Warcraft, that's the case, for the most part. Rich copper vein, this is definitely worth it. I'm just gonna start mining it while they do their dialogue. Don't mind me! There we go. Crap. It's activating possible odds. Deactivate impossible odds. Nice. Tiger's Eye Pebble. Yeah, so I technically can socket these in my new backpack that I've just acquired. Backpacks do count as things that can take jewels. That said, I am going to wait until I get another power gem. Now, if I had thought ahead, I probably should have saved the one that I got before, but I'm sure we'll get another one. It's not a big deal. Ooh. Garnet Pebble. Hey, there it is! Alright, now backpack. Unused upgrade slot. I thought... Oh, I see. Oh, right. Okay. So the problem is I forgot that raw gems can't be socketed into backpacks. I think backpacks only take cut gems. So raw gems can be socketed into rings, but backpacks for some reason only take cut gems. Ooh, wait, we can do this event again. We're double dipping now. Siege Master Lormar. Oh, nice, people are doing it. So this gives a pretty hefty chunk of experience, so let's do this thing again. I'm going to activate Impossible Odds because I have a lot of energy, so I might as well drain it. Yeah, so fun fact about these ghosts. The ghosts are actually, they're Ascalonians, and in the original Guild Wars, the Ascalonians are basically who you play as, in the first campaign, at least. And the entire story of the original Guild Wars is about the Char, so the guys who I'm playing as, coming in and just beating the shit, basically, out of the Ascalonians. So the Char are the bad guys of the original Guild Wars, and these guys are... You basically watch this entire place get destroyed, except, you know, not from the Char's perspective. Which I think is pretty cool. I've already mentioned this before, but I actually do really want to go back and play Guild Wars. I don't know if I've said this before, but I played Guild Wars a little bit as a kid, when I was very, very, very young. I did not get very far in it. I messed around on it a lot. I think I did a lot of stuff on, like, PvP-only characters, but I was, like, 5 or 6. I had no fucking clue what I was doing. But I remember having a lot of fun in it. There was a lot of things that I, strongly remember doing. It was actually kind of funny because there was a lot of stuff that I remember doing, but I actually don't know what it is, or I didn't remember what it is, but I had to look it up. So I had so many memories of doing this one, like, battleground or something as a kid. And this thing was etched into my memory because I, spent so much time just spamming this thing over and over. I had no clue what I was doing. I was, 6 years old, but I remember having so much fun with it. It was, my favorite memory of Guild Wars, doing that one battleground. And I had no idea what it was because, I was 6. I couldn't remember shit. So I looked over and over and over on the Guild Wars wiki for, days to try and figure out what was that thing? What was that place that I did that I have, such fond memories of? And I finally found the name, which is apparently Fort Aspenwood. So, Fort Aspenwood is apparently something that I played the shit out of as a kid. And I just remember being so excited reading, the description for Fort Aspenwood and going, yeah, that was the thing! I remember this! That's definitely the thing I always did. So now, the last time I did that was when I was 6, and now I'm 23, so it would be really cool to go back to that at some point and, experience it again. And also, I never really played through the actual Guild Wars 1, story content and whatnot. And, a little fun fact. So if you go to the achievements panel, there is a section of the Guild Wars 2 achievements called Hall of Monuments. And Hall of Monuments is basically your achievements in Guild Wars 1. If you do specific achievements and connect to your Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 accounts, you get achievements in Guild Wars 2 and rewards, in-game cosmetic rewards and stuff, by doing Guild Wars 1 content. And I think that's awesome. It's just, as a concept, I think it's really cool. And the idea of going back and revisiting, this old MMO that I played as a kid and trying to, min-max and perfect it, with my current mindset, right? As a kid, I was just running around doing this one PvP battleground over and over, and now I'm doing speedruns and raid content and WoW and whatnot, and I have a min-max mindset. I 100% can't go back on that, and that's just honestly how I enjoy playing video games now. So I think it would be cool to just approach Guild Wars 1 with a completely different mindset and see how that plays out. So that's something I've been saying. I've been thinking about doing it. I should correct myself. I definitely plan on doing it. I am 1000% going to go back and play Guild Wars 1. It's not even a question. It's honestly something that I am very excited for. Honestly, just thinking about it makes me giddy. I'm really, really, really excited to go and do that. The one thing I'm not sure about is, I guess I should say, what type of content I'm going to make out of it. I don't know, there's a lot of things that I enjoy doing that I'm not 100% sure would translate into good content, so to speak. Okay, so this is only level 11. See, one thing I want to see. You know what? Let's try this for science. I want to see how much experience doing low-level events does. Because right now, you can see we're scaled down. In theory, this should still give solid experience. Just like we're still getting pretty solid crafting or gathering experience, I mean. So I want to test that out. Alright. But yeah, so the main thing I'm curious about is what type of content should I do? Now, I'm going to be probably mentioning this like in the future in whatever videos I decide to do. But I know a few people have been asking me if I plan on streaming again. And I don't know, it's a tough one for me. Like, I know that a lot of people really enjoy the streams, which, I mean, I think it's really cool. Like, it's really... I don't know what the right word is for it. I guess cool. Honestly, cool is just the best word I can think to use for that. It's cool when people message me and they're like, hey, you know, I loved your streams. Are you going to do them again? And I'm like, wait, people liked my streams? Like, that's a thing that people enjoyed? I don't, it's just like such a foreign concept to me. I know that like this seems like very cliche, but like the idea of people liking something that I did just blows my mind. Like the fact that somebody actually got enjoyment out of that. But I mean, it's great. I'm not complaining here. Oh, grenade pen. Okay, this is actually nice. So we can replace those things. These are basically trinkets. Pretty much all of low-level trinkets are just stat sticks. No, not surprising. But you can still get trinkets, you know, by power. What else? Is there a repair thing nearby? No, I do want to repair my gear. You know what? I am going to do this. I mentioned earlier I skipped it. I'm going to go ahead and do the separatist thing over here, because what I really need right now is jute scraps. And as I mentioned, humanoids, it's the way to get them. So separatists, they're humans. So we're going to go kill them. I think aren't there supposed to be buildings that I can destroy, or am I thinking differently? You haven't gotten any yet.
I've had enough. Go find their camp and burn it to the ground. If you don't like getting your tail wet, wait until I'm done with you.
Where's that audio coming
I'm
from?
going. I'll return with word of our victory.
We're separatists. Yeah. Need more humies to kill. I guess I can take the plans. Burn the plans. I'm thinking about it and I'm like, well, I want to complete it by killing humans. That was the entire point. But I mean, hey, if it's like free completion. Okay, here we go. Bag of pinched goods. Hey, we got butter. Okay, butter's actually really good. We like butter. But oh shit. Oh, it's an event. Okay, so you destroyed the tents when the event. Let's see. I'm gonna run away so I can heal. Jesus. It's hard. Sent me all the way behind it. No valid path to target, okay. Oh, that's how it. What? Dragon Jank! Super Jank. Ooh. That's how it was pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the experience, like, it's not fantastic, but it's also not bad. Okay. Lots of jute from that. We got nice butter. Question is, am I going to relearn cooking? I don't think I'm going to relearn cooking. I think I'm just going to go ahead and say that my cooking times have passed.
I got water in my ears and up my nose, but we got the job done.
Good. Washing the dirt out of your ears will let you hear me better. So, you taught him a lesson?
It's like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like so close to finishing Plains of Ashford. The Renowned Hearts are the longest part though, and I've only done half of those. How much copper ore do I have? I have quite a bit. I also have quite a lot. I have a lot of green wood. I don't know. The problem is to make these things, I really need, I need the inscriptions, because as you saw before, so every single item you craft, with, you know, a few exceptions, requires the first part of the weapon, the second part of the weapon, and then the inscription, which basically determines the stats. Okay. Catapult. Nice. So I'm gonna go ahead and especially been an hour since I finished the first part of the personal story. Let me top of my roller beetle. I'm gonna be going long distance. We're looking for trees and we're looking for copper. My tools must be getting worn thin. No, actually, quite a few uses left. I'll have to find a merchant. I'm sure they're gonna break soon. So one thing you might have noticed, your tools have limited uses. So another thing, gathering professions, in case this wasn't obvious, I don't think I directly said it. There are no gathering professions in Guild Wars 2, which I love. I think that's fantastic. You literally just equip the tools, and you can gather things, which is awesome. I really dislike that there's this idea of crafting and gathering professions in MMOs still. The idea that you should need to, like, you know, dedicate a character to that is absurd. Honestly, WoW is one of the few MMOs that still sticks to it, because, like, you know, Final Fantasy has gathering professions, but in Final Fantasy, you can be every single profession, so it doesn't matter. So in there, it's kind of the same thing. You can gather the materials for your crafter on the same character, because Final Fantasy's designed so you do everything in one character. Here, it's kind of like that, specifically for the professions. In fact, my main has every single profession. I can, as you probably noticed, freely drop professions, but if you relearn a profession that you abandoned, you keep all of your recipes and all of your skill ups. So unlike WoW, where, you know, oops, you had to swap professions because, like, you know, this new tier, you need to craft, like, a jewel crafting ring, you know, get fucked loser kind of thing, start from zero. Even if you need to swap professions in Guild Wars 2, when you swap back, that character will still have all of the skill points you put into it on that profession, which is awesome. I think that's a huge quality of life change. So you can technically be every single crafting profession and every single gathering profession. Gathering profession isn't a term here, but, you know, from WoW terminology. Yeah, let's activate impossible odds. This guy's gonna be difficult. Okay. There's a chest in here. I was hoping there'd be copper here, but it doesn't look like there is. It's like, you know, cave in the mountains. Probably gonna be copper. But I knew there was a chest that spawns, so it's like, might as well. Chance for good gear. Fingers crossed. Ah, medium. Oh well. Oh, apparently I didn't have that skin. Nice. New appearance. Stop right here. I don't really know when I'm gonna go back and gather more materials. I'm sure at a certain point, like, I've probably gathered enough already, but let's check. Not around this mountain. Yeah, because I already hit that node. They take a bit to respawn. I haven't really actively farmed materials. Usually I just kind of gather while I'm out doing events on max level stuff. And then I just kind of usually have enough to craft whatever I needed. And then I invested a decent bit of gold into leveling up my crafting professions, which I think is worth it. Now I've stockpiled a fair amount of gold, but I probably spent close to like 500 gold total. You know, getting some of the harder to get materials to just make sure all my professions were at 500. But now, I'm able to start working on my Ascended armor on my main, which I think is worth it. And, like, all of the costs are out of the way, so now I've just been slowly stockpiling money, and I can work on stuff like, you know, the Griffin or the Sky Scale, which is probably my next big investment. Is that a... So there was a copper node over there. It's in a cave, so I'm going to go ahead and guess it's a rich copper node. If it is, I'm going to go and get it. I'll double back in a second. Check. Yeah, we're not getting any blood off these beasts. It's just copper. Tiny thing. Ah. Two copper nodes. There's two. There's an event in there. Okay. I think, yeah, I'll do this. Get these two copper nodes. How many, I have a lot of green logs. Okay. Yeah. Wait, am I gonna run out of pick charges? Oh, this will be just enough. Okay, so this is perfect. I'll have just enough to where my pick will wear out. Select my reward. Ooh, shoulder pads. Obviously take the power. So, Rune of Rot Assume. I think I have a rune on my weapon. Yeah, Minor Sigil of Water is not very good, but it's not too important. Okay, so we're going to finish this event. You know, it's free experience. They're already most of the way to the end, so... We're already level 17, and we've been doing low-level content. So this is pretty good. I'm happy with this. Res all of these. Oh, we're already doing this Renown Heart. Honestly, might as well finish this entire thing. if we don't already, just by doing this event. Alright, so wherever they go, I'll follow them. I think maybe I'll get... I don't really need that much. Yeah, the problem is, it's like, okay, so I got a lot of greenwood logs, right? But I'm still... No, I'm missing those, missing the blood. That's what I need. Beast blood. Are there any event or renowned hearts that I can do to kill beasts in this area? Kill ogres. Might as well finish that one up.
That should shut him up for a while.
Minotaurs and drakes.
You just had to say it, didn't you?
Grab your weapons.
The power of Ascalon is unimaginable. Oppose it and meet your doom.
Let's show this ghost how the charred do things.
Wait, what? Which? I'll explain why I'm very confused in a second.
If you fear defeat, this is not the battle for you. If death is my fate, I shall meet it with fervor.
If death is your fate, dude, you're already dead. What the fuck are you talking about?
You can never have too much treasure.
So I just completed a renown heart there, and it's not the one that I'm at. So I'm at Help Gavros Spirit Foe, blah blah blah. So I got credit for a renown heart. Mind you, a renown heart, not an event. So I mentioned earlier, events you can sometimes complete across the zone. Ow, hit my knee on my desk. I've never seen a renown heart complete across the zone. What was I? Which one even was that? Was it? Help Panula train troops? Get rid of pests? Wait, what? I got this one? I don't get it, but you know what? I almost don't even really care. Alright, okay, we already have something better. Ooh, rings! 2 rings. I just snapped. I got really excited and I snapped my fingers. Sorry, that was probably right into the mic, wasn't it? Oops. So now we just need an amulet. Where can I get an amulet? I never used that renown heart vendor. Let me go check. I'm all over the place, I know. I love how they can skip across water. God, that's so cool. Roller beetles are fucking amazing. I love mounts in this game. Like, honestly, here's the thing. This run, it's gonna be really, really, really fucking long. It's already been really long. And I feel zero fatigue. Like, I feel so much just pure joy when I play this game. Fucking love it. Like, here's the thing. It's like, the reason I'm doing this speedrun is because, you know, I was gonna play this anyways. I wanted a Revenant. Might as well. Right? Like, if I'm gonna... What's this? Defeat Flame Legion? Here, I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna fucking 100% Plains of Ashford at this point. So I'm already so close to finishing Plains of Ashford. I'm just gonna go ahead and finish it off. Plains of Ashford overall, I think, is probably my favorite starting zone. fire the mortar. Yeah, now I remember how this one works. So let's see, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 bars. Yes, you fire the mortar, and then you do the activate the unexploded mortar shells, and Flame Legion come here. But I can lure the Flame Legion into the zone, I believe. Oh no, they don't get credit. Whoops. Okay, ritual bag. Weak blood. Nice. New gear. Nope. What else? What else? What else? Okay, let's finish this one. Yeah, I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? That gave 1, 2, 3, 4. It gave a bar. Yeah, so these things respawn after a while. So that's why I think the best way to do this one is to just come back later on. Do one full set of these Flame Legion power sources, and then leave, and then come back later. I'm going to double check. Now, technically speaking, this is like a level 7 quest, right? So it shouldn't really give much good stuff. But if it gives an amulet, that is just money, right? It's free stats.
What's on your mind?
My mind is...
The wheel of progress turns.
That's great, lady. Can I buy your stuff? This is worse. Watch! Shit, 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 shit. Fuck me, that's the biggest fucking centipede I've ever seen. Oh, fuck me. Why? Oh no, it fell on the floor. Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's hiding. Come out. Come out. I'm going to kill you. You are horrifying. No, god damn it, don't do that thing where like a giant evil scary bug falls and hides in a place where I can't see it. That's literally the worst thing for a gigantic ass centipede to be. Not seen. Fuck me. No, 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 no. Where the fuck is this? I am freaking out. God damn it. God damn. How? How did it disappear? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. What? It was right there. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. What do you mean it's gone? How is it gone? Where the fuck did it go? No. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. God damn it, you're... It's like behind my desk. So I can't even reach it. I have my phone, I'm using it as a flashlight now. The fucking thing was... I'm so pissed off. How? I don't want to... I'm like in this weird position, right, where I don't want to go back there because, like, you know, part of like my brain is like, what if the centipede crawls on you? And but at the same time, there's a giant-ass centipede in the back of my desk. And, like, how am I supposed to just do the speedrun if there's just a giant-ass centipede in my room? And I don't know where it is. I literally watched it fall, I saw where it landed, and it's not there. Fucking teleporting centipede. Did it, like, despawn? How the fuck did it... Oh. It's, like, right by where I put my feet. Man. I hate centipedes. Fuck me, I hate centipedes. I don't know where it is. God damn it. God fucking damn it. And I played it up so much, it's gonna be like the Chekhov's gun for the rest of the run. Everybody's gonna be sitting here expecting the centipede to, like, crawl on me and freak me out or something. Swear to fucking God if that happens. I mean, it would be good content, but I'd be scarred for life. Jesus Christ. What am I supposed to do this speedrun in? Oh. I swear to God, this thing was like 2 inches long. Yeah. Words cannot describe my terror. Maybe I made enough noise to scare it off. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play at, like, a foot distance. You got, like, nice little distance between myself and I keep, like, leaning back on my chair to see if I can see it. So I will fucking kill it with fire. Nope. Alright. 5-minute time loss. You know, we had centipede RNG, it happens. Can't really control it. Sometimes you just get bad spawns. Oh. I'm trying to play it off, but I am, like, screaming internally right now. God damn. Why the fuck? Yeah, maybe I should actually do this correctly. I'm used to... every time I've done this, people have done it for me. Just, like, walked in and somebody's already doing it. Be right back with the pit fodder. Minotaurs and drakes. Where the hell do I get minotaurs and drakes? Okay, so yeah, where the hell do I get minotaurs? I don't know where the hell it's supposed to find those. These are the drakes. Okay, so I do... Seriously? Annoying. So by entering the water... Fuck me over.
What do you want?
Sure. Nothing.
For Blood Legion.
Is there like a lever I can use to open this? This one's confusing. Maybe I'm just dumb. Okay, here, minotaurs. So I do this, and then I get them to 50%. Capture them? And when it gives me loot for them. Sick. Yeah, I want to kill the Minotaurs. They're probably going to give me Vial of Weak Blood. As we've established, that is good. Yeah, Vial of Weak Blood. Not really gonna risk it with the whole fighting pits thing. This is giving decent enough progress as it's rifle, but God, I missed both of those. It's unfortunate. Bus. Okay. Now go over here and believe this will be the last copper ore that I can hold. Yeah. I won't be able to hold a full node after this. And it's hard. Yeah, one other cool thing about the roller beetle, you can drift. Oh, I love that. Oh, I actually nailed that corner. That was really good.
Respect your elders.
Champion plaque accessory. Condition damage. Fuck no. No, I don't want any of those. Okay.
Goodbye.
We're gonna go up here. Do this one. Womp. That happens. How's my axe doing? I can chop way more trees. They're very good on that. Revive the soldier. And break these spider egg sacs. Believe these should give blood. Oh no, they give venom size. What am I talking about? Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine though, actually. No, that's totally fine. Yeah, my bags are getting really full. What if there's any necklaces that I actually get off rewards here?
Smash that!
Nope. Okay, so I'm... That other event is up again. I could teleport over to it, but I'm gonna take the fun route. Ow. No! I barely missed it! Oh well.
Strong!
Alright. Lots of ogre items and no actual ogres. Alright. Thing. Don't. There. Let's do this. And... Nice. Damn it. Okay, so there's a vista over there. Where is the waypoint that I'm missing? I think if I remember correctly, the waypoint is like hidden in like a little corner. And I can't actually see it unless I really get on top of it. So there's one of the remaining 2 renown hearts. And the other remaining renown heart is... I don't know, actually. Okay, maybe that's the other thing that I remember there was something weird about Plains of Ashford, where it was like one of the things was in like a corner, and it didn't actually show up in the map, even though I had the area revealed. Okay, so that's that. That's the last vista. Sure, I'll figure it out.
Energy.
Embrace simplicity.
Ooh, nice. That's huge. Okay. Accessory, not a Nichols. Boss expired again. I need like a giant... Can I extend the duration of this? Oh, it's 10 minutes? Oh, that's rough. Okay. I need to do... I still need a few POIs. There must be something that I haven't completed. Completed. So the last waypoint's down here, right? And then... Oh, I'm stupid. That's like the main use case for a griffin, except we did what a griffin can do, but much faster. So, yeah. Basically, I don't really think griffins are very useful. Hot take. Jackal is love, jackal is life. Okay. So here, all he sells is leather bags, right? I just clicked on the first waypoint I could find. I actually do need something in here. Dismount.
They're stirring in the crypts. Stop right there, Char. That's as good a place to die as any. Witness the skill of a true I am not the last.
Wool scraps. Nice. Those.
After what you did to Ashford, you get no more than the like of me. No choice. Try these charred devils back to where they came. Archers, to the flanks! No choice. Try these charred devils back to where they came. Archers, to the flanks! Die rather than live. Don't take me back.
Hey, an upgrade. All right. Discovered that. So yeah, as mentioned, right now we're doing a lot of investment. As you can see, one of the biggest things that I require is bag space. I really need bag space. And we're collecting jute. I think jute's going to be... Yeah, we're going to be able to make at least 1 or 2 bags off that. level up our tailoring a little bit. Renown Heart, yeah. This is the last one. Okay, cool.
What?
Didn't expect anything much, but
Until we meet again.
just gonna refresh this.
Here's another one.
Or forgets. Alright. This is the final POI. Yeah. Nice.
Quit killing!
Okay, so no amulets here. Interesting. 40 rawhide leather sections. Okay. So here's the thing. There's an unexplored area in this direction. I don't know about that. Either way, okay, so I got a huge chunk of leather by doing that map completion part. And if you remember what I said earlier, you'll recall that map completion, or whatchamacallit, you can get bags of 3 different types. So you can get cloth bags, armor bags, or leather bags. And normally I would say jute is easier to obtain. In fact, I'd say I'd probably gotten way more jute. But what just happened is interesting. I just got so much leather that I can 100% just go ahead and make better stuff with that. So I'm actually not going to go ahead and make that. I'm going to create bolts of jute. And then 8-slot jute bag. Okay, so I have 1 jute bag. Which, you know, fantastic. That's really, really good for me. Yo. Now I'm actually going to go ahead and swap to leatherworking. Now I can obviously reverse this decision later on.
The Legion calls.
Teach me to be a leatherworking. I'd like to deactivate Taylor. So yeah, rawhide leather sack. A rawhide leather pack. Whoops. Now it's hard to say which one I'm going to go with down the road. Honestly, what I might do is just 100% DS a plateau and kind of find out from there. So that's really nice. That gave me a lot of breathing room.
Need something?
Definitely needed that. Merchant. Iron mining pick.
Out with it.
I know I'm going to replace this very shortly, but... You know. Wait, ooh, almost forgot. Weaponsmithing. See, there it would have just been better for me to use my jackal. Okay, bronze ingots. Can't use this lump of tin. So we're gonna go ahead and get
Victory at any cost.
the lump of tin. 50 lumps of tin. It does prioritize backpack over crafting. Alright, I'm not gonna need this copper ore. And green wood plank.
Victory at any cost.
Nice. Alright, we can craft 4 mighty inscriptions. And I can create 1 malign green inscription. So I'm going to craft 1 greenwood dowel. And 1... Oh, wait, no. 2. Do 1. 1. Ah. Okay, so... We're gonna do here is large green haft. Hammers and spears. Okay, we're gonna craft 2 of these. We're gonna do spearhead. Mace head, hammer, axe, remember, discovery is always going to be better than just crafting something normally. Discovery gives you a very nice bonus. Okay, so now we have 2 more things we can craft. So I'm going to go ahead and do sword blade and sword hilt. Then I'm going to do small green hafts. And mace head. Now the blade, we're going to use a might. And this. Alright, so Mighty Bronze Sword. We don't need this anymore. I didn't have those skins? Huh. Come to think of it, I should have kept that copper. One thing I want to double check real quick. Weaponsmithing. Let's see. Iron ingots. Okay, iron ingot requires 75 skill. So, actually quite a bit.
The Emperor feared my great power. Do you? You're so easy to ignore.
It's rough, right? It is rough to get through the green wood stuff. Because this is such a large amount of materials. I think I just need to craft these. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to keep going with these. I've hit a wall. Crafting professions, they require more than I realized. Either way, DS Plateau, let's go. I don't really think it's efficient. What is going on? I definitely think creating the at least the rough sharpening stones is worth it just because 10% bonus experience, right? Like, you know, what's not to like there? But having to go through all of that copper and then, like, having to gather it myself, that is tough. That is a tough sell. Now, I can get level 20 ingredients to put into my rings. So I should, at the very least, continue mining this stuff. Silver. Yeah, -1. But it immediately goes into storage because, you know. Okay, so we can defeat separatists. Yeah, the one issue that I find is getting really low-level materials seems to be quite challenging. Because now we're already at softwood materials. And this is going to continue for a while, so we'll have plenty of chances to get the materials for this. But it's... yeah, it's those good old greenwood logs that, you know, I never really care about when I get them. But now I realize, hey, it's actually not too easy to farm on new characters. My current working theory is, on future runs, I'll definitely do the bread. And then, you know, obviously buy the rice balls, because that's efficient. Definitely get the level 1 backpack, because, I mean, why not? At the very least, this is better than anything you're going to get for a very, very, very long time. So it's like, you might as well. And you get the sharpening stones. So I think picking up weaponsmithing or whatever profession you need. So if you use like tuning things, then whatever profession that is, it's like artificer. Hell if I know. Then yeah, pick up that profession, get the items you need.
I don't have enough energy.
Actually, maybe I won't 100% DS a plateau. I think what I'm gonna do, because I don't feel like I've spent that much time in it, which, I don't know, maybe it's kind of silly, considering it's like I went out of my way to do all that stuff in Plains of Ashford. Sue me. I like Plains of Ashford. It's a good zone. Piece of scrap metal. It's, okay, I need to find landmines. Or separatists. Landmines. Separatist over there.
Strong. Beyond energy.
Ooh. Ooh. Very nice. 1, 2. Old Gate, heavy boots. No. Leggings? I take 6 power over. Oh, I see. That's good. Really good. Okay. Old Gate pauldrons. Yes. Yes. Okay, so that might not be very clear to everybody why I just picked. Yeah, I'll explain in a second why I just did this. Nice. Butter. Okay. Jute scraps. Sure. You take jute scraps. We're still gonna get jute for a little while, it looks like. Okay, so even though some of that had lower power, the reason I took it is because it has these runes on it, which, you know, the runes, yeah, overall, it's just better. So I picked those. I check my power. My blind, precision, power. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of power. That's what's important. I should mention that precision and ferocity are also important stats, but not as important as power. You want power mostly, and then if you can, precision and ferocity are both very good secondary stats. So I'm like already out here. Yeah, might as well do this little event. Kick up this little grave here, I guess.
Almost there. I'm getting goosebumps.
Oh. Shadow step. I'm stunned again. Stunned again. I'm stunned again. I want to die. Oh my god, can I play the game? Amulet. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Perfect. Well, not really, because it's condition damage, but I'll be able to use it shortly. So, yeah. I'll take it.
Strong. That had to hurt.
Okay. I get a ring. Hell yeah. And that ring comes with a gem equipped already?
Oh, that had to hurt. Strong. Keep your voice down.
Wait, whoa. I don't have these recipes. Cool. Any of these rich deposits? Okay. You know, I was debating on doing this, but I gotta. I've been wanting to do this ever since I first got the roller beetle. There's lots of trees here. Out the window. Nice. Oh, this is sick. Oh, okay. I missed it. It's fine though. Got a straightaway. Oh! Yes? Okay, am I gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna plow right into that. Okay. Drift. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, silver. Oh well. Okay, so that didn't really give me any experience. I didn't expect it to. I just really wanted to do that. Sure. I have no idea if this gives experience. I think time trials are separate things. The race might actually give experience. No idea, though. Absolutely no idea. Either way, I fucking love the roller beetle. I forgot to do a split. Doesn't... Okay, I'll do a split now. Just a few minutes late. Nobody else is in this race, so by default I win. What the fuck? This guy's trying to do the race on a Springer. I don't think that's gonna work out for you, buddy. Ooh. Oh, I made it. Okay. Nice. It's trying to load so many things at once. It's lagging so bad. Unfortunate. So that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to get the boost. Lap 1? But there's multiple laps! Oh no! Are there 3 laps? Oh no. What have I signed up for? This is a leveling speedrun, not a roller beetle race speedrun. So I need to boost off this ramp here, hit this in midair, and then nice. Nope, nope, nope. The turning. Okay. Turning is really hard. I should probably get a better keybind for it. Yeah, I managed to pull it off there. It is, generally speaking, very difficult. Ooh, hit a post. Final one. Goddamn, there are 3 laps. Fucking do it. I better get experience for this. I would be surprised if it doesn't give experience, though. Like, I mean, did they really expect anyone to just, like, casually stop in the middle of leveling to do a roller beater race? Like, this is so antithetical to a speedrun. Well, actually, is it? I mean, this kind of is, like, you know, speed right here. It's like the definition of speed. But just not the right kind of speed. Overshot back. Whoops. Good. Pop up my jackal for this part. Okay. This part, roller beetle time. Boost. Oh, that got fucked. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on my jackal for this. These turns always fuck me over. Alright. Endurance is recharging. And we're off. Dodge the trees. Drift. Nice. Drift. Oh, nice. Got it. Yeah, now the question is if I get experience, which we'll find out in 2 minutes 41 seconds. So this is a group event. Oh, hey, somebody's here. Possible odds. Accidentally hit Jade daggers. Oh, but maybe it was a good thing that I did. Okay, possible odds is done. Lag. Oh, that hurt. That got fucked.
Endurance train.
Bro, you have to release. I'm not going to be able to revive you. Shit. Oh, that's rough.
I need some help.
This person's so slow at resurrecting. Okay, so don't get the walls. Help, help, help. Nope. Doesn't matter. Can you get back? Yeah, we got 3 people here now. Buddy, really? Fuck me. We're gonna activate impossible odds. We got help. Is this guy dead already? This is probably not efficient, but I started this, and I'm going to end it. Shit. It's a lot. Shit. Heal me up. Okay. That was not worth it at all. Not even remotely. But it felt awesome. That was sick. God, that made me feel like such a badass.
This village still stands and its people survive, thanks to your help. You have our gratitude.
Okay. Ah, my buffs fell off when I died. Whoops. Before I do the quest, I actually want to hit level 21. Because that way I can unlock specializations. Iron ore, silver ore. I know this one's easy. How do ghost cannons work? I never really thought about it, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You know what? I'm questioning a game's internal logic. I should probably just stop. Ow. It's also... Ow? Those ghost trebuchets are fucking me up. Nice. Shit. I forget how I'm supposed to do this. So this is a jumping puzzle. There's supposed to be a few more steps to before this part, but by using my Springer, I've skipped to, at the very least, this section. But... shit. That jump can be kind of annoying. I failed it a few times. I had this as a daily quest like a few days ago. And I'm getting a lot of not what I want items. Carnelian Nugget. That's power and precision. Perfect. Pause of material. We're going to go ahead. We're gonna hold on to this Carnelian for now. This is what we want. Let's see, hero points. Alright, hero points, hero points. Ah! It's another jumping puzzle.
Aggression like me will come.
Ooh, that's good. That's also really good. But we're gonna replace our trident with it. While I'm at it, I'll do this event.
Strong.
Got myself. So I can jump up there. Nah, gonna have to go here and hop up the old-fashioned way. Alright. This one here, challenge done. Chain events on Apple for Flame Tomb Mini Dungeon. So what that person just said is that there are events up. Chain events are kind of like the one I did earlier, where like I killed the trebuchets, and then I killed the Ascalonian Ghost Captain. So I'm gonna try to do this thing real quick. For get nice. And he is up here.
Make it quick.
Right. Condition damage. Nope, don't want that. Nope, don't want that. Okay, nothing good. So, now we want to head up here, but unfortunately, it looks like Roller Beetle didn't take us by any northern waypoints, so I'm going to swing by here. I tried to hop over, but it's very precise. Okay, so this is what this guy was referring to. So now there's a portal over here that I can enter. This will take me inside this mini dungeon. I wouldn't want to solo this, but luckily I already know that there's people here, so it's not a big deal. Also, I should clarify, because I know some people maybe who aren't familiar with Guild Wars 2 might be confused. There's a difference between mini dungeons and actual dungeons. Mini dungeons are basically just glorified world events. There are instanced actual dungeons, like in World of Warcraft. Those are the things that I said you would need to solo. Mini dungeons are just the terminology used to refer to these things. Just hold what? Oh, the statue head? Okay. Alright, buddy, I'm following your lead. Never done this one before. guy has a plan. I'm guessing he's looking up how to complete this. Godspeed, friends. This is medium armor. Oh, he's on the move. Let me look this shit up. Flame Temple. Flame Temple Tomb. Flame Temple Tombs is the area location, the mini dungeon, blah 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 blah. Much of the mini dungeon is underwater. Okay, this is unhelpful. Doesn't actually tell me anything about how to complete this. I'm guessing we need to open all these things. I'm pretty sure we all have some of these. I'm just gonna kill shit. No idea what I'm doing. What the fuck is this? Wait, the door's open? I don't know why the Flame Legion dungeon is underwater, but hey. No, there's another door. Fuck my life. The gate is locked. Oh, but there's a chest. And I can't use that. Do I use the statues? This is so confusing. Here, I'll take this time to sort out my skill tree. So we're going to start with Devastation. When entering combat, I apply Vulnerability. Then this is useless. This is what we need. This is useless, but we still need to train it. Increase damage for each weapon you're holding. And Assassin's Presence. So that's all we're going to train here for now. Builds. Devastation. So we go here. Unsuspecting Strikes. And we're going to pick Assassin's Presence. Mentor has left. The gate is closed again. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. I officially give up. This was a waste of my time. No, I don't think I will. Now I'm kind of a little bit hungry. I'm going to mute my mic for a second and eat some chips.
Not enough energy. Legionnaire, I summoned you to relay a missive from your sire, Argus Foolkiller. He and his entire warband died fighting ghosts. He left you this letter. Read it, and we'll talk. sire's letter says his warband found treasure near the old Greenwich courthouse. They hid it until only one warband mate was left to claim it. Unfortunately, my sire's entire warband went down together, so it falls to me. Very interesting. I've always suspected that courthouse held valuable relics. I used to explore around there when I was a cub. You've got me curious. If that treasure is a powerful or valuable human relic, the Imperator will need to be informed. I'm relieving you of regular duty until you track this down. Report back to me as soon as you know anything.
All right. So we're going treasure hunting, I guess. You know, one thing I kind of want to figure out is where I'm going next after Diesa Plateau. Because I know Fields of Ruin requires level 30. So there's a 5-level gap that I need to fill somehow. Yeah, like I could go down to Lornar's Pass or something.
Never a good day until I kill someone.
Human zones are very well laid out. It goes all the way up to 45. It's kind of nice.
Magic can be a powerful tool, but no way I'd trust my life to it.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and say that I'm just gonna do Diesa Plateau and Plains of Ashford all the way through to 30. I mean, technically speaking, that is something I can do. And then I will go down and do Fields of Ruin. So we'll see. Maybe I will end up 100%ing Diesa Plateau.
If you think I can fight, wait till you see me dance. Hey, one code acquired. We're definitely on our way.
All right. I just decided to check OBS to make sure it's working properly. Looks like it is, so awesome. Nice. A ring. Ooh. We got an 8-slot bag. So this is our final 8-slot bag. Okay. There we go. Nice. Alright, destroy. I'm gonna grab some copper ore while I'm here. Seedmaster Lormar's up again. Yeah, I'll go do it. Never mind. I thought somebody was already doing it. So, one thing I guess that I haven't mentioned already, but regarding hero points. So, technically speaking, I get enough hero points while just leveling up to unlock every single skill in the game, and then it's just a question of, you know, which ones am I going to pick. But the reason that I go out of my way to do those hero point challenges is because there's really only certain skills that I'm going to use, namely the entire Shiro tree and then specialization stuff. So I want to make sure that I'm able to fully max out my specialization and the Shiro tree as soon as possible. Because if I do that, you know, then I'll basically be using the exact same skills that I'll be using at endgame, but like, you know, 20 levels earlier. Just by doing those hero point challenges. That said, no matter how many hero point things I do, I'm never really going to have enough to afford the elite specializations at max level. I would have to go into the expansion content, and I'm not going to go all the way into expansion content just to get a minor DPS increase when I'm already level.
Tribune, I have a report. I hunted down one half of my sire's key, but the other half has been stolen. Whoever did it wasn't subtle. The lock was smashed.
I bet I know who's responsible. Scrapper bands like to sweep that area. Sounds like their work.
Scrappers? Low-life scavengers. Do you know how I can find them?
Not specifically. I'm told that a wave of scrappers from Lamia Mire have moved on to Chargate Haven. If I were you, I'd look there first. But remember, scrappers are the undisciplined dregs of the legions. They won't respect your rank unless you make it worth their while. Or force them to. The way I see it, your options are to win them over or beat them down. Either way is fine by me. Which do you like better?
Alright, so I'm presented with another choice here. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and go with the brute force approach.
Holbrick's a fun place to visit. Last time I got so drunk, I let a Norn shave his name into my fur.
I'm gonna go ahead and salvage that, though. Ooh, that's very good. Cool.
See that fight last night?
The Norn and the Sylvari? That was a...
Oops, wrong button.
Strong!
Yes, thanks.
I don't know why I gave him that egg. I don't really care about that event. Because it can't hurt. Okay, bottomless stomach.
I can't wait. It's almost time for my favorite holiday.
You're not talking about that again.
Beef beef, pork, moa, celiac, hot sauce, pickled eggs, yes, potatoes, sour cabbage, boiled beer.
All right.
missing, Karis? I can't stop thinking about those pickled eggs. She's been gone too long.
Okay, this guy can have it this time.
Check it out. It's cheese and meat. Cheesy meat.
The Legion
Can I have
calls.
cheese
Hungry cub is hungry.
Need something? The Legion calls.
Wait, hold on. I gotta do her survey. Alright. I mean, they're saying what's better, meat or cheese, right? But, like, I mean...
Talk to me.
I don't know. Like, I guess if I was, like, you know, on a desert island, that always brings up the question, you know, is the phrase desert island or deserted island? I don't know. I don't know what the intended phrase is supposed to be. Just to be safe, let's go with desert deserted island, or deserted desert island. It's an island that is covered in a desert and there's nobody on it. But yeah, so you're on one of those islands, I guess. In that case, I'd have to go with me, which is why I picked it. But at the same time, like, you know, I feel like the correct way is to combine meat and cheese, right? Meat, cheese, and bread. I feel like all of the best recipes in the world have some combination of meat, cheese, and bread within them.
Honor Snow Leopard and be free.
Listen up. I've got a job to do, and it could get rough. When the fighting starts, I want my entire warband with me. My sire, Argus Foolkiller, fought and died serving the High Legions. As my inheritance, he wanted me to have a treasure his warband had claimed. Scrappers stole half of the key I need to claim my prize. I plan to get it back. I will give these carrion pickers one chance to return what's mine. If they agree, we can all go our separate ways, peacefully. If they refuse or fight, we will show them the difference between scavengers and soldiers. Ready weapons, and move out!
Look here, Browgit. A Citadel officer come to rub elbows with us scrappers. Should I bow? Ha!
Scrappers broke open a chest in Lamia Mire recently. That chest and its contents belong to me. Give me back my property, and nobody has to get hurt.
We never saw no chest. Besides, it's just a stupid broken key. It's not like it had your name on it. That makes it fair game.
Shut up now, Browgit. Okay, soldier, you got us. But we found that chest fair and square, and we took what was inside. That's the Scrapper's way. If you want it, you'll have to fight for it. That's the Scrapper's way, too. Hey, everybody. This warband says the Haven belongs to them. They're going to kick us out. Come on, let's get them before they get us. Come on, we can take these punks. It's us or them.
I'm not missing out on this.
Coming for you next. You just gonna stand there? Hey, over here. Our neck's on the line. We gotta take these guys down.
Enemy punch!
Now we'll put you down. Get him, Browgit!
Oh, my head. I guess I didn't duck hard enough.
If you still want a head to duck with next time, you'll hand over my key, now.
Fine, fancy-prancy Citadel officer. Here's your key. I hope you rot with it in the mire.
What did you say?
I said I hope you got what was left by your sire.
That's what I thought you said.
That axe is really good. Yeah, I don't want to use an axe, honestly. It's like such a minor upgrade in terms of raw weapon damage, but then I lose out on stuff like, you know, the sword 4 skill, which, God, it's so good. Because axes are offhand only.
Looking forward to your report, Legionnaire. How did it go with the Scrappers? Did you beat some sense into them?
Absolutely, sir. I've got both halves of the key, and I'm ready to claim my legacy.
Good. I wonder what Argus thought was so important. I've been cooped up in this office too long. Mind if I join you?
I'd be honored, Tribune Brimstone.
Excellent. I'll meet you out at the ruins, and call me Ritlock Soldier.
Okay, so it's a Ritlock, not Rightlock.
This city of ours is the greatest in the world.
wonder whatever happened to that centipede. Actually, I take it back. I don't really care. As long as it's not climbing on me. It was like 2 hours ago, right? It's been a hot minute.
Maybe I should change my name to Reva the Cleaver. Nah, that's awful.
Well, Legionnaire, ready to claim your inheritance?
You know it, sir. Ridlock.
Let's go get it then. But we need to clear out the ghosts first. They won't let us by without a fight. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't had a good fight in, well, too long.
Then let's get started.
All right, let's clear out these walking failures and get your sire's treasure.
Strong!
We must rise and return to the fight!
Strong, rat fight!
Intruders. Kill him till it hurts.
Burn me. I don't see any treasure. Maybe someone looted it already. Tell me we didn't come all this way for nothing.
We're not done yet. This is only part of Greenwich Courthouse. There's also a reservoir that runs beneath the lower levels.
Sounds like the perfect place to hide valuables. Let's find a way into those lower passages.
Let's find what we're looking for before these ghosts come back. This fool killer was a wily one, that's for sure. Let's go.
That's far enough. The courthouse is under my protection. No Char leaves here alive.
I was hoping someone would say that. Come here, Foggy. I've got a history lesson for you.
And since you ghosts are such slow learners, we're gonna keep teaching it to you until it sticks.
Oh, nice.
Not a bad fight. At last, the treasure. We did it, Whitlock.
Now I understand why Argus's warband couldn't split the prize. This is a Diessa chalice, an old Ascalonian treasure. It may even be the last of them.
How do you know that? You don't look like a student of human culture.
Know your enemy, soldier. Besides, I've had to sit through more than a few human god rants. Duena this, Grenth that.
I hear you. Thanks again for helping me find my sire's legacy.
You're welcome. It felt good to get out again. I'm starting to think I wasn't meant for office work. Enjoy the chalice, soldier. You earned it. Just be ready to answer when I call. The next time I go out for some fresh air, I'll want you with me.
Alright. So that's the level 20 personal story done. I got a spirit shard. Nice. This is a ring. So... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... unequip this. Aha! I got my Cornelian Nugget back. Perfect. So now what I can do is suck it. Ooh, but that's so good. I'd say 12 precision is worth 2 power. Yeah. Double click to select stats. Yes. Destroy. Berserkers. Hell yeah. What? No. Can we do that? Wait, select stats. Oh yeah. Mighty. So where can I put this? Okay, there we go. I don't... It glows red. That's weird. Anyways, so... Now, gotten all that done. This video is currently 6 hours and 44 minutes. We are almost at 7 hours. So I need to make sure that this is an actual uploadable size to YouTube. And we're kind of nearing the point where it won't be that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like, individually break this up so I don't have to go and chop it up in editing. And we're going to go ahead and do that here. So, hey folks, it's Harldan from the future. I apologize for the abrupt audio cut, but I kind of rambled for a while here, and I really could not find a good place to cut it that wouldn't have just cut me off in the middle of a sentence. So, I want to finish this up by going over how I'm going to do the future videos, because it actually isn't what I just said, or what past Harldan just said, because I have decided to change things after, you know, the entirety of the run was finished, and I looked back on the footage. So right now, I've decided that I'm not actually going to edit this part of the run, as you can probably tell. I'm looking at all the footage. I think most of this is fine. I think the entire 1 to 20 process is mostly untouched. So I just want to keep this as one gigantic segment, and that's fine to me. I think I can sit with that and be happy with it. That said, for future segments, I do want to change it up a bit. I'm going to be doing a decent amount of editing because I wasn't happy with how much downtime there was. There was a lot of times where I was just running around trying to fill in space, and that stuff I will try to chop up a bit more. So future videos for this series, we're probably only going to have like 1 or 2 more, and I'd imagine they're going to be shorter. So I think right now, if I remember correctly, I just finished the level 20 story. So I do 20 to 30, then I do the 30 story, and then I start using Tomes of Knowledge to skip forward. So I'll probably cut out a lot of the 20 to 30 stuff because most of it isn't very interesting. And then I think I'll chop some parts of the story out because it just eventually gets to be really long-winded. So I'll probably do 30, 40, maybe 50 all in one video. And then after that, you'll just get to see my complete descent into madness in the final however many hours the last 3 sections took. Battle of Claw Islands and like up to Victory or Death could probably be separated into like 3 videos each on their own. That stuff took forever. We'll see, though. I'll decide how I want to split it up, and then I will get those videos uploaded, hopefully within 1 week, spread apart from each other. I do need some time to edit it, because I'm still relatively busy, and there's a lot of work to do. So, at least I finally managed to get this one out now, so roughly a week from now you can expect part 2, and then roughly a week from then you can expect part 3, unless next week I say otherwise. But I will try to speed up the process of uploading. Editing obviously takes much longer than uploading a raw speedrun, so future speedruns should just be me recording the entire thing, maybe condensing it a little bit, but that's like not manual labor. I just run it through, Adobe Premiere, and then I upload it. So it's not really a matter of me actually having to do editing work. I just have to wait, and that's not too hard. So it shouldn't take as long, but because of the editing, this did end up taking a bit longer. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this part of the speedrun, and I hope you will tune in for the second part.